fine. And I guess we're live. I guess we're doing this. I forgot we were doing this today, but here we are watching Crown Jewel. Absolutely nothing wrong with the morals of this show. And there will be zero cats asking to go into the laundry room in the background.
Well, it's because I'm actually doing my laundry today.
Well, I gotta do mine today too, but...
She has a right to beg to get in the laundry room.
I gotta get all the plugs out there. We're hot off the heels of LSWF kickoff, which, you know, featured just a straight up felony. Quizmaster just straight up kidnapped a man. Apparently, we're not taking any legal action about it, but straight up kidnapping. Hey, Jobber JJ. Hey, Pierre. Good to see you guys. Every day is laundry day. Fair enough. I'm gonna put on my hat because I've not showered and washed my hair in like a day and a half, so naturally my hair is disgusting. So we got the hat on. I gotta get my earbuds connected so that I don't get any copyright issues here either. So I did figure out how to make my webcam higher quality, but the issue that comes out of that is it expands what you can see on my webcam by about 5 feet either way. So the issue that comes out of that is you would be able to fully watch my wonderful fiance do her laundry, and I don't think she wants that, and I don't think I want that.
I'd rather not have people watching me take stuff out of my laundry basket and put it into the washer.
Exactly. So see, I am a W fiance, as they say, as the kids say.
Both because it's awkward and also I don't want people seeing my clothes.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't know Quizmaster could just take people. He can't! It's illegal! But apparently he thinks he just can. And he's getting a title match out of it. Like, I can't with Quizmaster sometimes. Hey, Colton. Alright, let's get everything all set up here. Alright. But yes, since that door is slightly... Oh, I don't like that you guys can see all that. But since that door is slightly closed right now, I will show what happens if I up the quality of my camera. You can suddenly see so much more, including the show itself. So we're going to bump it back down. Alright, so I gotta try and bump the volume down on this. Hello, Zane. I'm fine. Okay.
Dana, you want to get scooped? That's about what I thought.
Okay. Now then, back to Peacock again.
No, you don't get the back. You're getting scooped, aren't you?
Alright, got snacks, got drinks. We're here for what is going to be obviously a way too long Saudi show. Gonna have a great time. I had to delay Revolution for this, but it's fine. Which I guess I need to actually, now that I think about it, I need to set that premiere up. So let me do that while we're just getting set up over here. Set as premiere, set up premiere. There we go. Okay, there we go. Now we are good. Now everything is gonna be fine for tomorrow. Oh, Hanzo's going full soap opera over the LSWF kidnapping of his best friend. This is gonna be a fun week. Damn you, Quizmaster. Oh man. Okay, let's put the microphone here, I think is a good spot for it. Yeah, there, that works. I only have to do these streams like once a month, so, still figuring out how I'm doing everything. I'm also, like I said, just not used to doing these things this early in the morning. Like, yeah, this is the normal upload time. I'm not really tired today, no. It's more I'm just not used to I'm used to recording stuff this early. I'm not used to being live or premiering things this early, especially like with LSWF going live at 10 o'clock this morning. I'd been out of bed maybe 30 minutes when it went live.
Baby, stand. Dana, stand. Ignore the open tree box. Stand.
Oh, I'm so excited to get to say the line twice tonight. For for 2 matches, I get to say the line. But yeah, as Pierre says, it's going to be an interesting show. It'll be interesting. I think that's about the only way you can describe it is interesting. Alright, so let's see if we can figure out how we're going to kill an hour here because, whew, man, it's an hour we've got to kill. And I just realized I'm going to close any tabs here that would show any information to the people watching in case I accidentally click those tabs. Last thing I need is people seeing my emails. Okay. So if I'd known it was going to be an hour kickoff show, I would have brought the Switch and hooked that up. Did you guys make AEW Revolution Arena? Yes, Ray made it. Ray makes pretty much all the arenas that aren't in the game at this point.
In theory, could you not still hook the Switch up?
I could. Just sounds like a lot of work at this point.
It's the same amount of work.
Yes, but now I have to do that work on camera. And I don't wanna.
Dana, stand. Good girl.
Okay, let's see.
Spin.
I know last stream we did a little bit of gameplay. We could, in all theory, try to do that now that I think about it. Let me see here. Is this controller still connected? No, it's not. Let's give this a shot. Haven't really. That's the microphone. We can't unplug that. Wouldn't be a good idea. Let's see. Haven't done this in a hot minute, but Pierre says, so you stated on Discord that Cody is the most uncomfortable character you cut promos for. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Delivering the line, nobody come out here, or delivering that line. I don't even know if I can say that line with my fiance present, but delivering the line, nobody come out here and stop me, or Candace has to explain to Quill why Daddy can't walk anymore, might be the most uncomfortable line I've ever had to read for a show. All right, let's see here if I can figure this out. It's been a long time since I've been a gamer streamer.
E-boy, gamer boy.
Yeah, exactly. With my Britney Spears cutout behind me.
What's up, Gamer Nation?
Pretty much. Okay, so we're gonna try and make this work. If Steam will cooperate with me, we will give this a shot. We will do a little bit of gameplay on the live stream. see if we can pull this off.
What are you gonna play?
Just the wrestling game that I do, that all the content on this channel is for. Any
Same game you always play.
Yeah, pretty much.
Instead of anything else in your Steam library.
Well, it's a wrestling channel. What am I gonna play? Fucking Clue?
You could. It's your channel.
Okay, let's see here.
You are the rat that makes all the rules.
I'm not a rat. I don't even have a rat tail anymore.
You never had a rat tail to begin with. You just had a mullet.
Fuck off.
You never let the back grow out enough to get a rat tail. A rat tail has to be long and thin. You just kind of had like a little bit past the base of your neck.
Alright, let's see here.
Only in the back, because you wouldn't get your back trimmed up to match the rest. You legit just had a mullet.
Let's see. Media source. I am trying to remember what you're supposed to click in order for this to work. Well, I wasn't asking you. Is it video capture device? There we go. Add existing face cam.
Also, I'm gonna go ahead and apologize. This may be a little loud, but the center griddle needs to be washed off again.
Oh, fun.
I need to take care of that while I've got the interview and bacon on it. So try to keep it quiet, but we've got an hour till the actual show begins.
Whoops. Okay, hold on, everybody. Accidentally just completely wiped everything off of here. This is... Okay, there we go. I'm back for a second now, at least. While we try and figure this out. I think I made my Revolutions predictions. I think I made an interesting choice for the ladder match. Any Universe Mode updates? I do not have any Universe Mode updates. If Jey Uso turn on his brother. Again, asking for spoilers. Not going to get you anywhere, Zane. I've been telling you that for over a year now. Thoughts on Jeff Jarrett being the smartest man in wrestling? I don't even know how to respond to that anymore. Like, I shouldn't be surprised when Jeff Jarrett shows up, but somehow I am. I am somehow still surprised every time he shows up. Alright, let's see. I'm trying to... I've now lost the thing. Okay. Oh, this is absolutely great here. Zander, Rewind, Full 2, these 3DS, commentary with Ray. Oh, that works. Found it. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna have to figure out something here. I'm gonna close StreamYard so my webcam is no longer being used. And then we'll turn on video capture device, add existing, face cam. Okay, that didn't work. So just add a video capture device. Okay. There we go. Okay. Now we're making some progress here. Now we are doing slightly better. We're gonna shrink this down. And we're gonna put me down here. Should work. Let's see how that looks. Yeah, that looks fine. Alright, there we go. Jeff Jarrett will face Sting. I'm here for it. Bound for Glory 2006 was a long time ago. Yes, it was like almost 20 years ago. It was 17 years ago as of a couple months from now, I guess. Okay. I'm gonna bump the desktop audio down a little bit just to prevent the menu music from getting us in any trouble here. And fortunately, I'm literally only recorded through Monday's Raw, so there are no title change spoilers because there's no title changes on, or there's no title matches on that show, so there's no title changes. So we can just play around on here a little bit. And you know what? I have never done MyGM, so we're gonna finally do MyGM. I know everyone's been waiting for it since ever.
So you wanna be...
Okay, so naturally, the obvious choice here would be William Regal. But I do have, of course, the one and only greatest general manager of all time, the LSWF, general manager available. Zander LS11. But now I'm going to go pick William Regal. I'm kidding. I'm going to pick myself here. Alright, so we're going to jump in. And, alright, what brand do we want? Do we want SmackDown? Do we want Raw? NXT or NXT UK? You know, I think I'm probably most known for, just because of, like, podcast stuff from where we talked about it. Ray is most known for NXT. I'm probably most known for Raw being, like, my show. So we're going to go with Monday Night Raw. 3 randomly selected superstars on the opposing brand cannot be booked in matches next week. Cannot be used the week before pay-per-view. Raw's access to exclusive. Sure, we'll go with that. Opponent type, AI. Let's make Regal our opponent on SmackDown. Go easy. And a custom draft pool. Alright, that works for me. Let's select our draft pool. And, let's just... make Rock and Austin available. Triple H. I'm trying to figure out how this works. I've never done this before. So let's just screw it. Let's just make everyone available. Like, let's just do it. Let's just make everyone available. Okay, that's gonna... Yeah, we're gonna... You know what? We're just gonna... I think we're just gonna go with the default one, actually, because, like, I don't feel like dealing with trying to make everyone active. Oh, man. Also, there's just so much drama going down in the LSWF, Discord right now. I cannot wait to read through all of that later. Each GM starts with a budget of $2,750,000. GMs will take turns drafting one after the other, starting with player 1. 8 rounds of drafting. 8th round drafting becomes optional. GMs can opt out of the draft until they are out of cash. Okay. Okay. Zane asks, what did you do for Halloween this year? Absolutely nothing. I got a passport, is what I did. I got a passport for my vacation next year. Okay, so...
That's Saturday, not Sunday. Oops. That's my work alarm for tomorrow.
We've got so many names on here. It is kind of funny seeing some of these name changes I've done in the game that you guys are now able to see. Okay, it's good to see that DLC is turned on for this. How about give me... I do not... Bobby Fish. Where's the lie? Hot take. Taking Cena over Roman. Oh, who's Regal gonna grab? Ooh. Well, you're gonna take Ronda. I'm gonna take Becky. I'm gonna get the better version. Oh, well, okay, Regal. I'm just gonna take Roman then. Go ahead and get the best option. And Bryan Danielson, who now you can see is modded over Machine Gun Kelly. Give me... I mean... I think we all know I have to take Rhea Ripley. Otherwise, who am I? Oh, he's taking Massey. Alright. Alright, you're gonna take Massey. Give me Tyler Bate. Nakamura, okay. Folks, where's the lie? I'm just gonna take... Alright, they take Rowe. Give me... Let's see. So they're recommending me Roderick Strong, Johnny Impact, Reckoning, or Billy Kay. I don't know. How about instead of any of those... You know what? Give me Johnny Impact. Oh! Braun was one of my next picks. That's unfortunate. We're gonna need more women on the roster. So, I could... Huh? Oh, I thought I was sorting it. There we go. We're gonna need more women on the roster here, so... I feel like I could continue going with my gimmick of women who could kill me by getting Raquel.
Isn't that most women in wrestling now?
Well, yes.
Are they supposed to the ones you've shown me, or the ones that could easily kill either? Could easily kill anyone, really.
Well, it's because I know you have a type, and so do I. Give me Shotzi. I love Shotzi. Yeah, I work out too.
Saying. I've got a reason. Is there a reason I go to the weights room?
I go because I literally have to get my college degree.
You chose that one, so...
Oh man, guys, I've got the savior for our show. We got Slapjack. Give me Ilya Dragunov as well. No! Alright, fine. If they're gonna take... Fine, if they're gonna take Raquel, give me Toni Storm at least. We're gonna fill this women's division out a little bit at least. Give me Indy Hartwell. I like her. Oh, I let them have the Viking Raiders. Do I have any tag teams? I don't. I should probably get a tag team or two, because we filled up the women's roster a good bit. We got Becky, Rhea, Tony, Indy, and Shotzi. That's 5 women and 7 men right now, so... We've got... Yeah, tag team-wise, we got nothing, so let's... We're running low on funds, though, so we gotta do it by cost for a minute. Let's grab some of these cheaper guys. Slapjack, Shane, Damian Wayne, Thorne. Yeah, there you go. I forgot I compared him to Damian, and yeah, that's very accurate, though. Okay, give me Cameron Grimes. I feel like I've got some tag team ideas. And Biff was going to be part of my tag roster, but that's fine. Nope. Okay. I'm running short on funds here. And I don't remember who all I've got. But we're going to grab... If we're going to have tag teams, we got to get the guy who's going to be WWE Champion today, Logan Paul, going to Raw. And we got 300,000 left to play with. Let's see. Oh, we can get Redragon on Raw. Duh. Alright, I got next to no money left. In terms of money, we have no money. So we're going to use this last 140,000 on Tamina. Because ain't nobody meaner than Tamina. And I ask you, folks, where's the lie? I had to screenshot this. Folks, where's the lie? Oh my god, this is a clusterfuck if I've ever seen one. Alright. Four weeks until WrestleMania Backlash. Tonight is the night, the debut show. We have high hopes for you. I was born for this, Triple H. Good. We've gone ahead and added 50k to your war chest to ensure that your debt is hit. Debut is a hit. Make it an amazing show. I thought I'd left Los Angeles for good. Well, I think I'd better go out there and show them what I've been missing. Alright. So we've got a men's champion and a women's champion. Oh, I thought they did tag teams in this game. Okay. Well, we're gonna put the show on the back of Slapjack, folks. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Now, I could be basic and go with John Cena or Roman Reigns. But hear me out. But hear me out. I'm kidding. We're gonna put the Raw title on... I feel like everyone knows these would be my two options, but we're actually gonna put it on Indy. Because the titles are gonna boost their popularity as well. We don't want to just go ahead and put it on Cena and Roman. Or Cena and Becky. Okay, so we book a show. Okay, so we're playing with $54,000. One-on-one match. Yep. Hope everyone's excited that I'm actually finally playing this. And we will do a one-on-one match. We will do Logan Paul versus Cameron Grimes, maybe. Logan Paul versus Slapjack. That'll put butts in seats. And let's make it an extreme... Let's make it a tables match. In another world, John Morrison could have been world champion. I agree. And we are going to have a run-in, okay? We're going to have a run-in. And this run-in is going to see Cameron Grimes run in to attack Logan Paul, okay? Oh, cool. Alright, so we're doing Raw in a high school gym with the regular road crew, basic everything, it would seem. Ooh, we can sign legends and free agents. That's really cool. And so everyone is kind of... Oh, that's really cool that there's like these actual just free agents. And I'm pretty sure that someone was actually developing a tool where you can add these guys as actual roster characters and then overwrite them with other modded characters, which is really cool, I think. So once we've got some more money, we'll deal with that. And legends, there's a lot on here as well that we could grab. Oh, John Moxley's considered a legend. Whoops, I forgot about that. Power cards, these are good to know about. Okay. So injury rehab. Ratings. Okay, we're currently tied, obviously. Rest your current champions this week. But John Morrison expects to make an appearance. Oh, I thought I booked this match. Crap. Okay, so Logan Paul versus Slapjack in a tables match with interference from Cameron Grimes against Logan Paul. Save match confirmed. Promo. Okay. So we're going to get Tony Storm out there cutting a promo.
You think you know me?
And then we're going to do a tag team match, alright? We're going to have Redragon against... That's the wrong person. I mixed that up. Redragon, I got a little excited, against Tyler Bate and Ilya Dragunov. There we go. It's just going to be a normal tag match. Look at that. Slapjack has reminded me of something. Has anyone created the Relic character in 2K? We can check. I think someone probably has. Alright. Then we'll do a call-out promo. We're going to have... Alright, we're going to have... Rhea Ripley is going to come out there, and she's going to call out the champion. And then in the main event, one-on-one... We're going to do John Cena versus John Morrison in a WWE title Extreme Rules match. Boom. And I don't care that these fail the commissioner goal. Quite honestly, I just don't care. So, confirm the booking. We're going to make so much money. Oh no, did the game just crash? No, we're good. We're good. Music's still playing, so something's going right. The circle is spinning. Okay, here we go. Alright. So we're just gonna simulate stuff. Is William Regal in AEW Universe mode? Ray used him once, so I guess so. Slapjack beats Logan Paul. You heard it here first. Doing the group. Unless you've heard us say Blackpool Combat Club exists in LS11 Universe, then no, it doesn't. Simple as that. Let her do her promo. Upgrade her promo ability. Simulate this matchup. And Redragon's gonna get the win, alright. Dull match, apparently. New rivalry. And let's spectate this matchup. Why not? This should be interesting to watch. Monday Night Raw in a high school gym, folks. You've heard it here first. I see you've started your journey there, Hanzo. Good luck. Hope we find him. As the general manager, I've called the authorities. I've got everyone I can trying to find Shinobi. You focus on training up for your match with Quizmaster next week. We will keep working on finding Shinobi, I swear. Oh, right, I haven't changed Johnny Impact's theme to be the more recent one in this game. God, look at this side. WWE Champion John Morrison. Can you be a healer face, Jim? I don't know. Everything you're seeing in this mode is the first time seeing of it. Go ahead and skip that before it causes this video to get blocked worldwide like the last time. Alright. John Cena versus John Morrison in a high school gym for the WWE title on Monday Night Raw. You've heard it here first. Have you watched Gunther versus Rey Mysterio last night? I watch Raw and SmackDown every week, Zane, so yes, I've seen everything. Double A says, "Heyo, hello, welcome to the stream." We're just playing around on WWE 2K22 right now because I had no clue that there was a 1-hour pre-show. I just saw on Peacock it said it started at 11, so... You're doing GM mode or more or less in the week. I mean, I'm not going to upload anything. I'm just kind of playing it on stream right now to kill time until the show starts. I don't have any plans to live stream this week. It's so weird seeing the Raw ring in a high school gym, but it's so fucking funny at the same time. MyGM needs a serious update. That's what I've heard. Are you watching Full Gear this year? Probably not. But yeah, MyGM looks like it's just... It looks like it's very bare bones. It feels like the 2K15 version of WWE games, where it was just, we're resetting everything, so we're going to go very bare bones with it all. So maybe 2K23 will have some updates. What channel did you watch Raw and SmackDown every week? USA Network and Fox, where they air. On cable TV, because I have cable TV. You know, people always ask me, Xander, why is LS11 Universe not CPU versus CPU? This is why. It's just very messy and very uncoordinated. And you got Cena randomly throwing up his hand sign. But yeah, little did everybody know, I'm actually just filming John Cena's final WWE title match in LS11 Universe right now. Clearly. Yeah, we'll just stream. It's kind of hard to watch Raw and SmackDown. Yeah, I guess really the only way you can watch it was streaming. Is WWE 2K23 coming out? You are asking the wrong person. I have no insider information. Also, CPU versus CPU matches just kind of drag sometimes if nobody's noticed. Who's your favorite Batman? I don't know. I don't know. I've only watched a handful of Batman movies. I don't really have an answer there.
I happen to really like Pattinson from the newest one.
That's the only one you've seen.
No, I saw the like old Tim
Oh
Burton
yeah,
one.
you did see it. Yeah, you did
That's
see
the
it.
extent of my knowledge, but I've seen at least two. You can't say I've seen only one.
I guess I'll go Ben Affleck because I really liked him as Batman, and Batman v Superman is not a good movie. Justice League is not a good movie. I have not cared to watch the Snyder Cut because I don't have 4 hours to waste. But I have, out of all of it, I do like Ben Affleck as Batman in those. What the fuck was that game? Oh, is John Morrison gonna beat John Cena clean here? It could happen. Arnett from Lego Batman, top tier. You know what? That's a great answer. Will Arnett as Lego Batman is top tier.
I also really like Lego Batman. I played several of those growing up as a kid with my dad.
Yeah, then there's the Lego Batman movie, which we do own.
Yeah.
We have it on Blu-ray.
I also really love... See, I've seen 3 Batmans. I've seen Lego Batman.
It counts.
It's a Batman.
It counts.
I'm not saying it doesn't. I'm saying I'm adding it to my tally now that I remember that Lego. I have seen the Lego Batman.
You know, I've seen at least one movie with each Batman actor, but most of them were when I was a kid, so... Well, John Morrison just beat John Cena. How about that, chat? Well, how about that? Retained in his hometown in front of, like, 30 people. Way to go, John Morrison. Do you like Christian Bale, Batman actor? I like him fine. I don't hate any Batman actors. Oh, Dana, what are you seeing?
Probably a bird outside or something. Or she's just interested in the fluttering leaves. It is a little breezy outside. Please don't get any fluff in my teeth.
Okay, so how is it that... Okay, I swear to God, if somehow this matchup gets more than the... Okay, how are these matches getting so many stars compared to ours? What a hell of a card, folks. Have you seen The Dark Knight and Rises? Yes, Zane. That one of the earliest questions you asked me was if I'd seen those, and I said Dark Knight Rises was my favorite Batman movie at the time. So yeah, I've seen those. All right, we made some money. Logan Paul and Slapjack are both fantastic at tables matches. Raw should pair them up again in a repeat. Holy crap. Grimes just blindsided Logan Paul. Right? I don't know what that says. For their boy John Morrison, even when he insulted them. Cena's come up short tonight. John Morrison holds on to that strap. Put up a good performance against John Morrison. Sometimes the result just doesn't go your way. What did you think Logan Paul was going to win today? I was always in control. Oh, this is going to be fun. Let's see. Loved watching Cena versus Morrison. Their classes are perfect fit. Tony Storm dropped a quick promo tonight. Tyler Bate and Ilya Dragunov worked okay as a team, I guess. Hardly a surprise that Logan Paul lost to Savage. God, man. This game is so weird. I'm not okay with how SmackDown is doing better than us when they had way worse matches than us. But whatever. Let me start by saying it's alright you didn't get the first in the ratings. You're still learning. There's a lot to take in. I should have been first. You'll top the ratings soon enough. Focus on putting on good matches with great pairings. Remember to reread the editorials. Keep in mind that you don't have to outdo the other brand every week. A big part of the job is building a killer pay-per-view. That's incorrect now, Triple H. It's premium live event. Those are the biggest wins that can be made. So pace yourself, build rivalries, and don't burn your top stars out. Make sure they can take part in your most important shows. Just a note of caution. Now that John has a stamina level below 40, he's vulnerable to becoming injured. Which John? The lower the stamina,
The more strenuous the match, the greater that risk becomes. Superstars who are completely rested will recover 12 stamina points in a week. Those who cut a promo will recover 6 and can't be injured that week. That loser Grimes attacked me during the last fight. I'm not going to stand for that garbage. I want to settle it in the ring with him within the next 3 weeks. You mess with Paul, you Bryce. Alright. Alright, we can go to a bigger arena now. Get a bigger backstage. Let's get a backstage crew. Better lighting. And a better advertisement. Oof, we've already spent a lot booking this show. So we're really not gonna be able to sign anyone right now. Unless we wanted to sign one of these guys, but and that is unfortunate because I really want Walter. Alright, what is our thing this week? Schedule a rundown on your most popular available star this week. Okay, I can do that. Who's the most popular? So John Morrison is the most popular. We will put him in a match. We'll put him in a match with Ilya Dragunov. We will add a run-in from Roman Reigns on John Morrison. Meet the Commissioner goal there. Save that. Do just a promo with John Cena. Let's go ahead and do the match. Cameron Grimes and Logan Paul. We'll give them a tables match after last week. Alright, we're pushing our budget a little bit. Let's do a tag team match. Rhea Ripley and Toni Storm against Becky Lynch and Indy Hartwell. And one more thing. Advertising promo with Slapjack. Slapjack's gonna do it, boys. Slapjack's he's gonna sell the show. He's gonna bring in the ratings. I believe in him. There you go. Logan Paul wins. Slapjack with an advertisement. Got us $7,000 at least. Rhea Ripley and Toni Storm, nearly part of the women's tag division in LS11 Universe at one point. And then simulate this main event. Ilya Dragunov beats the champion because of Roman Reigns. Okay, I'm not okay with that. Bryan Danielson versus Massey. I couldn't figure out how to get MGK's picture to go away. Otherwise, it would be Daniel Bryan's there. God, they just outdid us at every turn here, didn't they? You guys see Roman Reigns jump John Morrison? Totally uncalled for. Don't know what Raw was thinking with that opening match. Maybe more people would have stuck around if they started with Tony versus Becky. Oh yeah, Grimes learned about consequences. Shouldn't have tried that beat down on Paul the other week. Slapjack was trying to sell stuff tonight, but at least it was fairly entertaining. Great to see Paul in another tables match. Keep it coming. I don't know how to feel about Toni Storm versus Becky Lynch. I didn't know who to root for. Strange match. Like that every match in this week's Raw felt different from the last one. Keep me interested. Love seeing the growing rivalry with Logan Paul and Grimes get the spotlight on Raw. John Cena nearly gave the correct heat stroke blowing all that hot air. Toni Storm gets the win over Becky Lynch. Free agent booking. Quantity 1. Ooh, neat. Okay, Raw still losing money right now. Hey, Zander, I just wanted to say, and to let you know that I plan on taking SmackDown to the top of the power rankings and staying there. I have the roster and show-running capabilities to do it. I don't think Raw stands a chance. You really think you can contend with us when we have superstars like Ronda Rousey? Get real. Real's mean. Have you been checking your fan revenue and breakdown after a show? It's going to give you a good idea of what you need to adjust to maximize gains. Of course. Grimes vs. Paul, it's okay to match up rule breakers against each other or to have a contest between fan favorites. Just be aware that your audience will always respond better to rule breakers against fan favorites. Okay. Sometimes you put on that. Stray away from that formula, but remember that's. Okay. Thanks for the rematch. Told Joey get the win. Cheated, beat me. I want a rematch the next 2 weeks. Okay. Alright, we're gonna have to turn one of them face. So Grimes will be the face, I suppose. Okay. So we're gonna do Roman and oh wait, what's the commissioner goal? Oh. Okay, we can do that now. Better crew. Any arena show logistics booked this week will be free. I do not want to release anyone right this minute. No budget cuts right this minute. So what's the thing? Have at least one Extreme Rules match this week. Okay, that I can do. Alright, we'll blow up for John Cena against Slapjack. Why not? And then we'll do an Extreme Rules match. 6 minutes. Yep, 6 minutes. Roman Reigns and John Morrison. No, we don't want to give that match away yet. We'll do Reigns and Tyler Bate. And then we'll add John Morrison interference. Then we're just going to have to book a one-on-one match next. Alright, and one more promo. There we go. Alright, I think that's a good card. We're going down to like no money after this, but it's fine. Swear to God. You heard it here first, folks. Slapjack beats John Cena. Alright, we got a title change. That's going to bring in Reigns. There we go! I think we might have SmackDown beat this week. Think. Okay, so far, so good. Good to know that charity promos help ratings. Okay, I think we actually won this week. Ultimately? Yeah, we did. We won by half a star match total. Veto star, you successfully accomplished the commissioner's goal this week. They have rewarded you with this power card. gap is closing a little bit. I think we got time to do one more show. Because you know there's going to be like a 5-minute video package over here. Big pay-per-views coming up soon. Pay-per-view weeks are a perfect opportunity to have rivalries conclude and use some of your power cards. Trying to ensure the opening match and your main event are both stronger than the mid-card match next time. But I want to see a show that starts on a high and ends on a high. Hey boss, I've been talking with Paul a lot lately. And he had a great idea that we should actually make an awesome tag team. I convinced you to give us a chance to book us for a tag match in the next few weeks. Sure. That's a little weird, isn't it? But it's fine. I've got an idea. Ensure that Shotzi fights this week. Okay. Alright. Here's the idea, folks. Here's the idea. Alright, and charity promos apparently just do a lot, so we'll have Kyle O'Reilly do one. And then we'll have Bobby Fish come out and ask, where's the lie? We'll start hot with a Raw Women's title match. And then a good mid-card match. Let's just rematch for the ages. And this time in a tables match. This time it's personal. Alright, and then let's see. Block an opposing brand from booking their most popular star in next week's show. Yup. Using that. Alright. Let's see how we do. Alright, title retention to kick us off. 2.5 stars. Folks. Cena puts him through a table. Okay, another 2.5. Folks, where's the lie? And then the main event. I hate it here. It looks like SmackDown went and signed Isaiah Lee as well. One win apiece. Yeah, it looks like we gotta do it on the. No, Mace did not just become the Beckon. Oh my god. Alright, they won in terms of John Morrison and Cameron Grimes are an incredible tag team. John Cena gets payback on Slapjack. Weren't John Morrison and John Cena starting a rivalry? What happened to that Raw? That rivalry was getting real good too. Would love to see how it ends. John Cena's been putting in so much work. Kind of worried though. Been looking rough lately. Ooh. I liked what Trent 7. That's where Bobby Fish is modded in. I didn't miss when Cameron Grimes was the bad guy. Reigns gets revenge on Morrison for that run-in the other week. Was coming to him. Great to see Slapjack and another tables match keep coming. That match with John Morrison and Roman Reigns was weird. I don't know who to boo. That's a fair point. Free advertising. Okay. So now we got to figure out. Do we just... Alright. Told you Paul and I were ready. We're looking for the next tag match. Did you hear the crowd last week? Okay, conversation. Hey boss, you've been benched for a while. I want to get back in the ring. Alright, cool. We'll do this later. Exit MyGM, confirm. Alright, let's see. Oh, no, 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 no. Hang on a second, everybody. Gotta figure this out. You're just gonna be seeing my, you're just gonna be seeing the LS11 Universe background for just a minute here. While I figure out what to do. Okay, hold on, everybody. I am trying over here to figure this out. There we go. We'll do that, and then we can just instead drop in my face cam. Okay. We're working on it, everybody. Oh, yep, definitely don't need you guys seeing that. Okay, I don't want to have to do this. We're gonna hope it doesn't break the thing. 2 seconds. Let's hope this works. Please don't end the live stream. Alright, hopefully that worked. Hopefully this worked. I hope. Okay, we're good. I'm back. Looks like it anyway. Alright, cool. Sorry everyone. Had to figure all that out. We're back. Made it work. Alright. So let me StreamYard real quick. Alright. Let me open up StreamYard real quick because I think I've got something, actually. I don't know if that's gonna pop up on OBS. Fortunately, it's not. But I think I've got something that I recently downloaded. I think I downloaded it anyway. Okay. I don't see it, unfortunately. I thought I had it. It does not look like it, though. I thought I had gone and gotten the Folks Where's the Lie clip. But it's fine. I thought I had it. Oh well. Now I kind of want to go find it, though. So if everyone will give me just a minute, I'm gonna try and find Folks Where's the Lie to get put in the StreamYard. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I found it.
And I mean, folks, where's the lie?
Okay, I found it. Now let me get it downloaded. Oh, we're kicking off with Lesnar Lashley. This is the greatest day of my life. We are kicking off with Lesnar Lashley, which means I already get to say the line. Okay. I'm just also really hopeful. I'll have to let her know when she gets back in here. My fiance's apparently got music playing. And I can hear it over here, so I'm worried. Okay, I think I've gotten the clip, so everybody give me 2 seconds here. Go fish for the clip. There you go, yeah. I like Lashley's red and yellow. I don't know. It's good color. Good color scheme, red and yellow. Alright, I found the clip. Let's get it in here. I got a lot of clips on here at this point. Let me rename it. Can't hear no music. Think you're good. All right, cool. Good to know. All right, so now whenever I need this,
And I mean, folks, where's the lie?
where's the lie indeed, Bobby? Where's the lie? Good lord, the pyro they're giving Bobby in this one. This is going to be good. I'm so excited. It's just going to be these two monsters trying to kill each other, and there's not going to be a Roman Reigns to show up and ruin it this time. Oh, okay, so after Bobby Lashley's entrance, we're going to get a video package about Bobby Lashley. I mean, sure. I guess. I feel like this probably should have aired before the match, right? You know what? I'll give it. I'll let Paul have this one. He's probably jet lagged, probably a little tired. He seemed very tired when he appeared on Steven Larson's podcast yesterday to do the SmackDown preview. So, what happens when these two powerhouses head towards a collision at Crown Jewel? I don't know. Why don't you just go back to the ring so we can see the collision? It's just an idea. Also, there we go. Sorry, just made you guys look at my Twitter again and everything. I was trying to swap tabs. All right. You do remember I'm streaming, right?
Yeah, I'm talking to my cat.
Okay.
Boy,
Just making sure. Just thought I'd make sure.
tell him about it, Dana. Tell him off. Tell him about it, Dana.
Yeah, you gonna tell me about it? You gonna have the cat tell me about it?
Yeah.
She doesn't really seem to want to right now. And she's gone. I just like I said, I'm questioning the production choice of having Lashley make his entrance and then going to 5 minutes of video packages about the match that we're about to watch instead of playing all this before the match. Just me though. All right, now here we go, finally. You know, one thing I can appreciate about the Triple H era, everybody, and that is that the first thing he has Brock do after coming back from the SummerSlam match is not go into the title picture again. Instead, he just goes into a match that we should have gotten years ago. Here we go. I am excited as hell for this one. Everyone knows what's coming. So Lashley is the only person Lesnar's never beaten wrestling. Interesting. That he's faced, anyway. Oh, we're doing it then. We're just starting early. Big Trucks is gonna eat the little trucks. You let me enjoy things.
Say anything.
No, but you scoffed and shook your head.
I didn't scoff, I sighed. There's a difference.
It's okay, I get to do it one more time today.
Yeah, Dana.
There's the line. And I mean, folks.
And I mean, folks, where's the lie?
I'm so glad I got that clip. I'm going to get so much mileage out of that clip over the next forever. Hold on, I'm going to the LS11 Discord. I'm gonna get this all pulled up for after this match. I'm gonna read everyone the saga of Shinobi's kidnapping that's going on right now. Did you eat for... That's a really random question, Zane. It's only noon, so I haven't eaten dinner today. Hell, I've barely eaten at all. That snack I had while I was playing the game is the only thing I ate today. But I don't remember what I got for dinner last night. I was hosting an event, so I grabbed fast food on my way home. Yeah, pizza coming. Pizza. I had pizza last week, so it's gonna be a little while before I get it again, especially because I'm trying to save money and eat at the house. So, quick little PSA to people in the chat. If I don't read your message immediately, there's like a 15, maybe 20-second delay between me saying things and it actually airing. And also, just it's one of the things that annoys me most on YouTube. You don't have to put Zander or my name or tag me in the chat. I do read the chat. I just don't always immediately respond to everything because especially I'm not going to just be in the middle of a sentence and then stop myself to answer a random question. What snacks did you get? It was just some chocolate, just some Halloween candy. God, they're just having Lashley kill him right now. I'm starting to wonder if I almost wouldn't be surprised if they have Bobby win it. And then do him and Roman next. Do like a fully reunited Hurt Business of Lashley, Cedric, Shelton, and then throw MVP and Omos in there against the Bloodline. Why not? Which, yeah, I know that's exactly what Murphs did on his What If series, but you know, it's not a bad idea. Just because somebody else did something doesn't mean I'm going to sit here and say it's a terrible idea. If Brock loses, he's always asking for a few extra zeros. Oh yeah, no doubt. But it's Saudi, so you know that they're going to be ready to add as many zeros as Brock wants to get him there. God, Brock is selling his ass off for Lashley as well. Also, this is probably the most real anyone's sold this submission ever. Brock's not just like sitting there with his arms waving around like a Joe Hendry entrance. Is CM Punk coming back to the video? Oh, hell no. I highly doubt it. What about Sasha and Naomi? Zane, I'm not a news channel. Like, I'm not a wrestling news channel. I don't have these insider sources. I don't know why people think I do. I got no idea. Well, I don't hate that finish. It makes them both look good in the end. Brock gets the smart win, and Lashley doesn't get absolutely decimated. Good rematch. Yeah, and as JJ, head of PR, says, sets up a rematch. Good finish. Came out of nowhere. Leaves me wanting more. I want to see them do it in a steel cage. This match actually did almost happen a couple times in LS11 Universe. But it was going to be part of Brock's 20 last season, but ultimately the opportunity to do Lesnar and Moose, which we never would have been able to do otherwise, came up, so we did that instead. Still funny that was advertised as it was going to be for the Impact World title at one point. Imagine Brock Lesnar as the LS11 Impact World Champion.
$52 weeks in a year, correct?
That's what they tell me. They made Lashley look like a killer in that match. That was great. Oh, and he's not done with him either. Are they going to make Brock visibly tap? God, Brock is selling his ass off. Okay, you can't just say that and move on, Brock and the Impact Zone. Yeah, JJ, I mean, it was never actually planned to happen, but, like, because I couldn't just give away that, like, I don't know how well you remember the timeline, but Moose came to WWE in the LS11 Universe at SummerSlam, still as the Impact World Champion, and was Impact World Champion through the week before Bad Blood. The Lesnar match was advertised going into Bad Blood, like, long before Bound for Glory was going to air, and I said repeatedly, if Moose walks out of Bound for Glory with the championship, it will be Moose versus Lesnar for the Impact World title. It was never planned to be that, obviously. Moose was always going to lose the title at Bound for Glory, whether it be to Johnny Impact, Jeff Hardy, or even EC3 before I don't even remember what Ray calls it for CYN, but yeah, anyway, yeah, I had to advertise that Brock was going to fight for the Impact title until it was ultimately shown that he wasn't. God, War Game's gonna be so fun on the 26th. I'm so excited for that. That's gonna be a good weekend. Do you like Cadbury chocolate? Not particularly.
I like the Cadbury eggs that come around Easter.
Yeah.
Specifically the Easter ones. So, but that's normally when they pass into my hands anyways. So
Yeah.
my family usually buys some to hand out. Right.
Oh, right. I was gonna read the kidnapping of Shinobi in Discord and see what's going on. All right, let's see. So I had to quit in time for this live stream. So I said, okay, a couple things. Most importantly, Shinobi, you all right? Second off, Quizmaster, what the fuck? Colton says Quizmaster earned my respect. Quizmaster said it's not as much kidnapping as it is forced relocation. Shinobi will be released, just not anywhere near the LS11 arena. You can't have him meddling in my internet championship victory. Matt says Tech, thanks for the assist. Colton says, yep, the gang with another win. Ethan Fisher says, and the gang gets that quick victory. And Carnold, how's your neck after that pile driver on the floor? Colton says, yeah, I'm curious about that. Thanks for the help. Ethan says, at Christmas Chaos, I'm going to finish what I started and break Exterminator's neck. Colton says, and Tech, thanks as well. The Scribers will become #1 contenders for the LSWF tag team titles. I actually just recorded that match today. Ethan says, you know, we didn't make any tags at the beginning, but that's okay. At the end, we kicked all 3 of their asses. Colton says, Ethan Ace is ARW World Champion, DJ or Quizmaster is Internet Champion, and the Scribers as tag champions. Also, DJ pinned to the champion. He's shot at the gold. Ethan says, well, that was the deal. Okay, goes back and forth. Hanzo comes in with a troubled Roman Reigns gif. Colton says, Hanzo, what happened to all the trash you were talking? Hanzo says, this is not the time. I'm on the great hunt to find my good buddy Shinobi. Colton says, no, not gonna find him. No point in looking. Hanzo with a sad Roman gif. Are you telling me he died? Colton says, no, just hidden. Ethan says, maybe ask the Quizmaster. Hanzo says, Quizmaster, you will pay for this, and the gang, it's not over. But for the man behind the circus, you will fall in my glory. Ethan says, oh, it ain't, because if you can somehow retain against Quizmaster that Christmas Chaos, you get to face DJ. Colton says, nowhere near over, when we will say when it's over. The gang's wise man puts a laughing Heyman gif. Ethan says, because if you ain't gang, you lame. Hanzo says, well, this didn't age well. In response to a chat he said yesterday of, what are you trying to say? Shinobi's gonna get kidnapped? No chance. DJ puts a laughing gif. Can't get a win. Can't beat you. Austin316 says, I just whooped your ass. But DJ Danger316 says, I just beat your ass. Thank you. See you later, chump. Exit chat. Hanzo says, but DJ and Quiz didn't know. What don't know is that once you take away something important from me, it's something that snaps. You took away my best friend. Now you're looking at a man with nothing left to lose. DJ says, but you lost. Hanzo says, and there's nothing more dangerous than a man with nothing to lose. I'm still a champ, still undefeated in singles. DJ, this is insane. Oh my god, Hanzo! Hanzo has taken a portrait of his character from the game and has started photoshopping him into random places on the hunt for Shinobi. So we've got my adventure starts now. I'm going to soar the great seas to find my good old buddy Shinobi. I will stop at nothing to find my tag team partners. I'm going to take you on my journey. Just left the arena. I was crying in the showers after I lost I said I don't care, even though I really do care. So there's Hanzo outside the arena. And babe, I will just show you these later. Oh, this is nice. This Uber driver picked me up in a limo, asked if I was a wrestler. Pretty nice guy. This is the fucking best. He's a pretty nice guy. Never mind. He kicked me out, and I told him when I told him I lost, he didn't refund me. Facepalm. He's so rude. 0 stars. So there's Hanzo, presumably on the streets of Gainesville, where the LS11 arena is. Colton says, not gonna find him. Quizmaster, give him a hint. Maybe it's a riddle. Did I leave my title at the arena again? I'll be back, DJ. Hanzo outside of Domino's. This is the best. Okay, have fun. Can't sail the seas hungry. Gotta get some food. Bunch of chats of DJ with Seth Rollins gifs. Hanzo puts just this LOL what image of a Michael Myers head on a table in a restaurant. Halloween was 5 days ago. Then Hanzo puts they just let me co-DJ at this nightclub. Pretty fun. And then I think I might just make this my full-time job. Colton says, dang, forget about Shinobi just like that. Dang, Shinobi, when and if you ever see this, I wouldn't let that slide. Okay. Oh my god, that is the funniest shit. Also, I'd just like to say, Bliss and Asuka have great gear for this matchup. I'm really glad that they stopped making the women have to wear the super baggy t-shirts for this and just kind of let them incorporate the full body covering into their gear. Anyways, how you book MJF in season 4? I mean, you're watching it happen. He's got the Pride, which is the biggest failed experiment I've ever had, and he's fighting Wardlow tomorrow. Simple as that. Oh my god, that was so funny. And it's just the same picture of him everywhere. He's just a blank face everywhere. This is gonna be fun. You finally got milk to make mac and cheese.
Yeah. They didn't have anything smaller than a half gallon, so
I guess it looks
if
like
you want to go through some milk, please.
looks like I'll be making muffins this week.
Yep. Also, I didn't see much, but I did like that big coat. I know, like, the one girl had on.
Oh, yeah.
Because I can kind of see, like, half the screen past your head.
Oh, yeah, her.
Yeah, with the big fur collar.
Yeah.
I know they're dressed in full body because of
Yeah.
legal or local legislature. But I do think they did a really good job with what they with the rules.
Yeah, they used to make them wear like essentially triple XL t-shirts
Yeah.
over their gear, which
I
was
remember hearing you tell me about that.
yeah. They finally let them just do gear as of I think end of last year, beginning of this year.
Yeah.
I'll have to show you some of the ones they did at the beginning of this year.
Yeah.
'cause,
I think
like-
they might have loosened that rule a little bit, specifically because oil's kind of starting to come close to an end. There are several economists who think we've already hit peak oil.
Mm-hmm.
Saudi Arabia and the entire Arabian Peninsula is huge on oil.
Mm-hmm.
They're trying to bring in more tourism for when the oil industry eventually crashes on them, so they can continue providing the lifestyle that the Saudi monarchy has provided for the citizens.
Yeah.
So they're trying to supplement income, which means sometimes you gotta loosen the occasional rule here and there.
Yeah, but I'll have to show you some of
And
the
they're,
ones.
they're still following a lot of the, like, they're still fully covered, so they're still following the a lot of the not Israeli, not Iran, come on, brain, you know this word. They're still following a lot of the Muslim ideals that are prevalent in Saudi Arabia.
Yeah.
That's the word. Why was I stuck on that? Oh, because the name of the religion is Islam. There we go.
Yeah.
That's why I got hung up. I couldn't remember my world religions for a second.
Yeah, and some of those curious of my prediction for this matchup, I got the champs retaining because I think that I think Bailey will get the title later in the night, and then to be able to do war games for all the gold, each side's gonna have to have something to put on the line. Let's see, back to the chat. What happened when MJF is finished with Wardlow tomorrow night? Can he feud with Jon Moxley or win his second AEW champion? Well, Zane, like I always tell you, you're just gonna have to watch and see. I hate to say it, but it really does feel like they've pumped the brakes on damage control lately. It feels like they're having all these miscommunications and stuff way too early on. Dakota Kai and Io Sky's gear kind of reminds me, and some people might know exactly what I mean when I say this. Their gear kind of reminds me of the futuristic DLC pack from 2K20, which, man, I'm gonna be real with everyone. If 2K20 wasn't such a buggy mess, I would have used it for LSWF just because of all the fantasy stuff in it. Like, imagine if I could have done Christmas Chaos in the ice rink arena with the candy cane kendo sticks as the weapons. That would have been so cool. Like that's the one thing I do miss about 2K20 was all the fantasy stuff because I really enjoyed that. I would have liked to have new characters added with DLC as well. Like maybe 50-50 it. Uh-oh. Oh shoot. Controller turned off due to inactivity. Hold on. I gotta remember to touch the controller every like 30 minutes because I turned that on so I would stop killing my controller batteries so easily. There we go. I know exactly what you're talking about. Bring it back 2K. It would be cool. You know, I'm kind of tempted. You know, at some point, maybe I will re-download 2K20 one day and just like do a. I never played this longer than like 30 minutes outside of Universe. Let's see if it's any good. Like, let's see if there's any fun stuff with it. Because obviously, I'm not going to ask everyone that. Because I know most of the audience skipped it. I'm not going to ask everyone to go back and put their stuff on 2K20 because I don't think I'd be able to play it for a full series. You know, I did the first, like, I think 30, maybe? It wasn't even 30? Yeah, I think up almost 30 episodes of the original series on 2K20 before going back to 19. I do know I need to keep some space cleared on my computer because I want to re-download GTA 5 on my PC because I've got some ideas that I want to do with that game for content on my other channel and for some stuff with LS11 Universe. It'll make sense eventually. The issue is it's like a 100 GB game, and I've got how much free space do I have on my computer? I've got 95 gigs of free space on my computer, and that is it. Which I mean, I don't know if there's anything in my Steam library I could. Well, actually, I can uninstall this now that I think about it. I do want to go and uninstall this random Final Fantasy fighting game I bought about a year ago. Oh, the Discord drama continues, it would seem. Oh, nope, different thing. Curious how much space that's gonna free up on installing that game from my computer. Okay, freed up like a couple gigs. I thought it was like a 25 gig. I need to quit opening the wrong thing. I thought it was like a 25 gig game. 27, so it should. Okay, yeah, there we go. It freed up some more space doing that. Now we're in the Zander frees up space on his computer simulator. There we go. We've already been live for an hour and a half. Jeez. These middle of the day shows are so weird to watch at this point. I mean, I'm glad that they're on weekends now instead of when they used to be on like random Thursday afternoons. God, I remember just for those because I don't know if I've told this story on YouTube or not. I remember when I uninstalled 2K19 once I firmly decided I really liked 2K22 and was going to stick with it. I remember uninstalling everything, just the game and then all the modding files, and there were almost 300 gigabytes of just 2K19 files from modding. Because it turned out that every time I added new mods to the game, it would back up my entire data. Can you kick me out of chat? I mean, I could. Very easily could. 2 clicks. If I keep asking you, yeah, if you keep asking for spoilers, it's gonna keep happening. Because essentially, when you're saying what if, you're saying, well, is this gonna happen? Without asking me, is this gonna happen? It's what you've always done. Like, I know it's exactly what you're trying to do, is be like, well, what if this happened? It's just, that's not how it works. I don't give out spoilers for Universe. Never have, never will. Like, over the year. I mean, you've been doing it for over a year, so it's very, very easy. So I'm just gonna officially say that's your final warning. Oh, JJ's got his pizza. It's pizza time. For the #1 jobber of LS11. Oh man. WWE's really got to focus on establishing more teams in their women's division and not just throwing people together and saying this person and this person, you know? Like, I know Chelsea Green's being written out of Impact to possibly be coming back to WWE. I don't know if Triple H would be able to, given how the last run went, but if he could somehow convince Deonna Purrazzo to come back and they get vexed into WWE as part of the tag division, there you go. Toxic Attraction's more than ready to come up at this point. Omar, what's up, Zander chat? Oh, hey man, what's up? Good to see you. Took me a second, but hey, good to see you. Do you like Bumblebee and Prime? I'm not like a big Transformers guy, but they're fine. Again, it was nice talking to you last hour. Oh yeah, it was a ton of fun, man. I had a great time. Thanks for having me on your podcast again. Can't wait to hear it back later on. As soon as it comes out, I'll make a channel post about it. Tell people where to listen. Once this match is over, I'm gonna poke my head into the kitchen and try and find something to eat other than that snack I had because it's gonna be several hours before we eat dinner, and I know that. Literally editing the podcast episode as I'm watching Crown Jewel and watching this stream. I dearly miss Deonna in Impact. She's proven. I will dearly miss Deonna in Impact. She's clearly proven herself. If TK isn't paying attention, then Triple H surely will. It's a watch inception. Can I ask you a question? You go ahead. That's what these streams are for. Pop for that ending. So I'm gonna have to watch Impact next week because Joe Hendry's fighting for the digital media title. I think I've got to watch that match. Oh. 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 Okay. Nikki Cross then. So is Nikki Cross officially joining Damage Control here? Is Nikki officially joining the group, or is she just being psycho again? I'm okay with either. That Deonna in WWE would be exceptional. I agree, Omar. Get vexed in the. I was talking about this in Discord the other night. Get vexed in the women's tag division. Keep Dana Brooke off TV for a little while, and then do a story of Emma helping her find her killer instinct. Get those two back together. Bring Toxic Attraction up. They're ready to go. You got 3 new teams in your women's tag division right there. Can Malachi Black stay or go back to WWE? Well, given Impact, given, I don't know if you're talking real life or LS11, but in both, given there was a video package for him in real life AEW the other day, he's definitely sticking around. And in LS11, he currently reigns as a champion, so he's not just going to vanish and go to WWE with a title from AEW. So Damage Control get the titles back. So why did they lose them to begin with? Okay, so I am going to run to the kitchen to get a snack of some kind. So, while I do that, I'm going to play the NXT trailer.
Counter, gun, kicks him up, pops him up, leaves him in the air to hang.
Now done. Grab Styles back to his feet.
Oh my God,
Third time.
Zander.
Bitter and connects. 1, 2, it's over. Pete Dunne.
Did it.
Pete Dunne is the final NXT champion.
We are NXT. And I am proud to be the one to lay this championship in the ring and say goodbye. Farewell, NXT.
I didn't have any like full meal foods just ready to go, so I just grabbed some peanut M&Ms. What do I think of the crown jewel stage? I like the big crown. That's kind of cool. 50-50 booking, but at least Nikki Cross feels important again. Agreed. How many years will Triple H ruin WWE? He won't. He'll do things that not everybody agrees with, like me not agreeing with the damage control, losing the titles just to win them back a few days later thing. But he's not gonna, he's not gonna just straight up destroy the company. Everyone feels important. Everyone's got something to do. Logan Paul is going to get that lucky punch, and the referee's going to be distracted, and Logan Paul is going to get a visible 3 count. But he's not going to win. I prefer his booking over Tony Khan. Yeah, at this point I do as well. Tony Khan really... Because I feel like Triple H, it's not just him doing everything. I think he does listen to the writers and give them chances to breathe. With Tony Khan, it's just all Tony Khan. Like, bring Cole back to WWE, putting him on Raw. That's, like, JJ sports fan this week. That's not possible. Because Adam Cole is under contract somewhere else. He can't just walk out of AEW. As cool as it would be to have him back, it's going to be several years before we would get him back in WWE. So the steel cage is up next, and I think it's going to be one of those things where it's like Drew escapes Cross, but he doesn't beat Cross. Like, I think Drew will more or less kind of fall out the cage door to get away from Cross, because Cross can afford a cage match escape loss. He cannot afford to be pinned right now. Tony Khan books his matches and doesn't matter if you throw obstacles at him, he'll book a match on that date, which is leading to more Rush stories. Yeah, it really is. And also, I hate to say it, how many times do we have to watch Warjo and the Embassy lay each other out back to back? What is your favorite year of AEW and TNA? I think last year was great for AEW. I think 2021 was a great year for AEW. I've never really watched Impact frequently. I've watched 3 full episodes of Impact in my life. I watched the 2006 TNA Christmas special because JJ Head of PR literally paid me to watch it one year. I watched a random episode back in 2014 where it was Team Angle versus the BDC in Lethal Lockdown, where Lashley joined Team Angle. And most recently, I watched the episode where Kenny Omega showed up with the AEW title. And I tried to tune in actually a couple months ago, right before my fiance and I started living together. I tuned into an episode one night, and it was an episode where Jay White was on the show, which is why I tuned in, because I love Jay White. Do you watch 2013? Well, I just told you the episodes I've watched, so I've never fully watched. I know a lot about it, but like I could name you most of the people to hold the Impact World title, funny enough. Here comes Karrion Kross. You need to watch the Main Event Mafia episode. You'll laugh your ass off. I should. So Jobber, tell me, did they do any other Christmas specials besides the 2006 one? Because if they did, I think I know what Ray and I need to do next month for a stream. So, you know, um, you know, you guys really enjoy the Rhea Ripley jokes, and I know that, but I know people find it funny how like everyone knows that I have a huge crush on Rhea Ripley, and I will just never admit to the levels of which it is. It's kind of like on a same scale, different way with Scarlett Bordeaux. Because rather than making jokes about how she could destroy me, I just admit that she is one of the most attractive people I've ever seen. That's the most famous case of the barbed wire Christmas tree. I'm sure they did shows. Let me just say there's a reason Karrion Kross has not returned to LS11 Universe yet. And when you do finally see him again, you'll be like, oh, that was worth the wait. I didn't want to just rush him back, is what I will say. Oh, I guess while it's on my mind real quick, I'm gonna go put the predictions form in the premiere link for Revolution. Oh, also we've hit 2130 subs. We've hit 2,130. So thanks everyone. It's another 10 sub milestone. And I call it a milestone because every time the number that you guys can actually see changes, I consider that a another jump forward. Also, I'm about to sneeze just so everyone knows that it is coming. I managed to mute my mic in time. That was one of those like aggressive ones that takes the wind out of you. Okay, there we go. Pin message. There we go. Now I'm back. There we go. But yes, when Cross inevitably does show back up in LS11 Universe, it will make 100% sense. Do you like McMahon booking? Nope. Nope. Not at all. There's a reason I didn't watch Raw and SmackDown weekly for 5 years. So I'm interested with this whole SmackDown World Cup thing next week. I'm interested if it's going to actually be a World Cup and feature guys from around the world, or if it's going to be like the last World Cup, which was 100% US-born competitors, where you had, spanning the globe, Iowa's Seth Rollins, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania's Kurt Angle, Cleveland's Dolph Ziggler and The Miz. I do not remember what part of the country Bobby Lashley is from, but America's Bobby Lashley is all I can think to say there. San Diego, California's Rey Mysterio. St. Louis, Missouri's Randy Orton. And North Carolina's Jeff Hardy. And then one by, pretty sure he's from, like, Connecticut, Shane McMahon. The best in the world. All the while, Rusev, Drew McIntyre, Sheamus, Cesaro, Shinsuke Nakamura, all of them were on the card, just not in that. Did I like Vince booking because of guys being buried and people being fired? No, absolutely not. The only good thing that came out of Shane being best in the world was we got the co-besties story with Miz, which was really funny for a while. And then it jumped the shark at WrestleMania with Miz dad just... Good old George Mizanin, whatever. Oh! Oh! Ow! Drew! Buddy! Ow! So as of today, Josh Alexander is the third longest reigning Impact World Champion at 197 days. So that makes him 2 weeks away from overtaking AJ Styles. And now, I know this won't happen. But could you imagine, because Bobby Roode's the longest reigning Impact World Champion. Could you imagine if WWE let Bobby Roode come back to Impact for one night only to do a title match against Josh Alexander on the night before Josh hits the milestone of overtaking him, just so Roode could try to stop it, and they let Josh Alexander go over? That'd be really cool. It's obviously not going to happen, but that would be really cool. One of those Forbidden Door things that's like a wish, but obviously won't happen. I think Wyatt go after Roman. No. I'm pretty sure WWE's learned from their mistake. You don't want to rush Bray into a title picture. Let him do his thing that he's doing right now, his feud with himself, before he goes after any titles. I wouldn't even have him go after any titles, personally. He doesn't really need them. They don't really fit his character. JJ says that would rule so much, and now I want it. It would be really cool. Like I said, I know it won't happen, but it'd be really cool. Also, we have no clue how long Bobby Roode's got a rehab from his surgery he had recently. But Josh Alexander is now about 2 months away. Also, I don't know why, but Impact being around for 20 years and the longest world title reign being 256 days just doesn't surprise me. TNA's Christmas show in 2008 looks decent looking into Christmas episodes. Thank you. I'm excited for the idea of watching some Christmas TNA stuff next month. This is also the first time I've worn the blue Xandermania shirt in a very long time. I stopped wearing Xandermania shirts for a while just because I was trying to kind of check my ego a little more. I suppose this could also be considered a big trucks match, but not quite to the extent of the other ones. Surprised it wasn't Jeff Jarrett who had the longest record after 20 years. Yeah, that also surprised me. He might have the most. I have a thing I want to do. I'm going to get it pulled up. I have a thing I want to do after this match. Let me get it pulled up, and then we'll do it. Okay. Alright, I've got it ready. We'll do this between matches. I'm gonna wait until I'm gonna wait until this match is over before I tell you guys what I'm doing next. But it's gonna be fun, trust me. We're gonna have a great time. AJ is second, yes. Oh, for most reigns. I'm not actually sure. I know for longest days it's AJ. Stefania pops in. Zander, what would you do? What would you think if the Elite versus New Day or Bloodline in WWE? I think it'd be really cool. And Zach pops in. Can't wait to Universe mode tomorrow. Good to see you, Zach. Welcome to the stream. It's gonna be a fun show. I'm excited for people to see Revolution. We actually just did commentary for it like 2 days ago now. So yeah, this time 2 days ago we were doing commentary for it. So quickest turnaround Ray and I have ever had to do for a video, like for a full video. We had to re-record Wyndham's Impact debut literally 12 hours before it aired. Because of, well, because the guy on screen right now, Karrion Kross. See, the issue with this matchup is that neither guy can really afford a loss right now. So, but then again, neither Lashley or Lesnar could afford a loss either, and they found a way out of that one that worked really well for both guys. So, I'm really interested to see how they're going to get out of this one, because it does feel like neither guy can afford a loss, because Drew, this would be 3 big losses in a row. Just like the show for tomorrow before it comes out. What? I mean, with Slammiversary, we literally recorded it 12 hours before. Revolution, we did it 2 days before, so a bit more time for the turnaround. The one pet peeve I hate in wrestling is babyfaces being distracted for no reason. Yeah, it does happen very easily, doesn't it? Hunter sure loves himself a distraction finish. Also, there we go. Make sure my controller stays activated. So we've still got the Raw Women's title match is going to go on a while. Roman and Logan. Let's see. We still got the tag match, the Raw Women's title match, the WWE title. This obviously. Oh, and the big trucks, little trucks match with Braun and Omos. Thank you. Oh, you liked the show before it aired. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, Braun and Omos is just gonna be stupidly fun. It's only gonna be like 5 minutes. I give it 5 minutes is how long it's gonna go at most. I'm surprised they didn't dig Goldberg out for this show. But then again, I think Goldberg's time is pretty much done. Because, I mean,
And I mean, folks, where's the lie?
Never gets old. Never gets old. Oh, Hanzo's got another update. Just made it to my hotel. If it's official, the hunt to soar the seas for my friend starts whenever I wake up. There's Hanzo in a hotel room. That's fantastic. Just so good. Cross can't lose because he just returned a couple months ago. And Drew can't lose because it's like 3 or 4 big losses he's had. So I think it's going to be a screwy finish. Yep. It's going to be art. A beautiful train wreck and the type of wrestling I love. I love hoss fight wrestling, especially when it's just, as I've dubbed it, big trucks, little trucks. And I've been in the gym. I am training to become one of the big trucks. Look at that. I got a line there now. I got a little bit of muscle definition. I got just a little muscle definition now. And a clear tan line as well. Oh, she's maced him again. And she's maced the referee. Okay, well, if Cross escapes like this, that's fine. Only thing when I see Scarlett is, man, Scott Steiner promos still can't exist. Oh yeah, I know I've seen like it recommended that they did a thing together in Impact at one point. It's popped up in my YouTube recommendations once or twice, and I've never watched it. Maybe I should though. Maybe at some point I will. So just a straight up Claymore. And Cole didn't even call it on commentary. Okay, so now Drew's locked in there with Cross. Like, commentary just straight up no-sold that Cross took a Claymore. Well, there you go. Drew escapes. So, like, everyone is like a solid few minutes ahead of me. So I really got to not look at chat. Because I had Yay Drew wins come up 2 minutes ago for me. And the match just ended. So... Stefania, Brock and Lashley opened the show, buddy. Like, they opened the show, dude. Okay. Yes, she gave him... I don't even know if I can read that on YouTube, but okay. Alright, so folks, I've got a treat for you all. I've got a treat. In the meantime, between all of this, I'm going to take a quiz to see how many Impact World Champions I can name in 10 minutes. And I am not going to have chat pulled up for this either. So there's 76, and I don't know if it's going to be different champions or total reigns. So, without any further ado, let's do this. So we got Josh Alexander, both Hardys, EC3, Lashley's had it, Jarrett, obviously, Moose, Kenny Omega, Christian Cage, Magnus got it for a minute, Styles, Bully Ray, and then Eddie Edwards, Sami Callihan, Brian Cage. Oh, that's already on there. Let's see. Who else has had it? Samoa Joe. Let's see. Who else? In 2020, Omega got it off of Rich Swann, Eric Young, James Storm, Bobby Roode. Angle's had it several times, as you can see there. Let's see here. What else do we got? I'm doing pretty good so far, I'd say. Who else has had? Sting, obviously, has had it a few times. Abyss never had it, right? Oh, no, he did. I didn't know that. I'd show you a guess on that one. Okay. Dana? Get off the counter. Okay.
Better.
Okay, let's see. Who else has had it?
Middle of the day, baby.
All right, who else has had the Impact World title? Is it also the NWA title on here? Yes. So, on the Truth Killings, there you go. Raven, Rhino, RVD. Okay. Let's see. Don't even want to say his name, but I know he had it a few times. Don't want to say his name either, but I know he... Okay, I thought Alberto had it. Okay, there we go. You have to put his full name in. Gross. Oh, it actually showed... It actually showed... I don't like that it shows that. Okay. Let's see. I've got 66 out of 76. I'm only missing 10. Oh, Saban. I know he's had it. Saban got it once. Let's see. I'm trying to think of who else. Foley. Foley had that awful reign with it. Okay. Let's see. Trying to remember all of this because it's been a very long time. Oh, forgot about her. I think most people did at this point. Johnny Impact came in and got it. Killer Cross never had it. So I'm only missing 6 at this point. I've got Styles. Okay. Can we go to just me? Oh. Huh. Neat. There we go. Whoops. Hold on, let me swap it back over. I'd like to see Jordan Grace become Impact World Champion. That'd be great, wouldn't it? Okay. There we go. Okay, so I didn't put any in at that point. So Judgment Day is about to come out, so I'm going to get distracted really quickly because we all know Rhea Ripley's about to be on my screen, so I have to obviously imply that I'm going to say some terrible things and then never actually say them. But yeah, I've said Lashley. He's right there.
Rhea Ripley cannot keep doing these things to me. Yes, I know my time is ticking. But at this point, I'm fine. Oh, McIntyre had it. Except he was Galloway at the time. That one just hit me. He's the one that beat Matt Hardy for it. And then, did Eli Drake ever have it? Yeah, he did, apparently. And then Penta, right? Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright. Did Mr. Kennedy... What was he in Impact? Was he Anderson in Impact? Okay. So I'm missing one. And this was when it was the NWA title is the issue. So I'm going to give myself this one. Okay, so at this point, I'm looking it up because I don't know who had it at that point. Like, who did Ron the Truth Killings win it off of before Jeff Jarrett got it off of him? List of NWA World Champions. And I'm not looking at chat right now, which is why I can't see it. For those that are like, why isn't he just looking at chat? Okay, so in 2002, Ken Shamrock? Well, there you go. The more you know. But yeah, we got all of them. The only one I had to look up was Ken Shamrock, and so Jobber, I appreciate you putting that one in chat. I couldn't see chat, otherwise I would have not had to Google it. I did not know that Ron Killings beat Ken Shamrock, though. That's the more you know, I suppose. So I think the OC probably did fix their Rhea problem. They probably found someone. My guess is going to be Raquel, because we've not seen her on SmackDown in a couple weeks. And I'd be okay with that. I like how they're referring to Bullet Club as just the club. Also, we got more Hanzo updates. Just got kicked. My card declined. I knew I shouldn't have said everyone drinks on me at the club. So there's Hanzo being thrown out by security. Time for some refreshing water. He's at a gas station. My card got declined again, so he's equipped a tutorial on how to get free things. Hanzo, dude. My God, this is gonna be a fun week for me. What is your favorite PlayStation you have? So I've got sentimental value to the PS4 because I've had it for so long. PS3's got such a good library of games, though, and doesn't sound like a gosh dang jet engine. First game on PlayStation. Depends on which one. PS1, my first game, excuse me. On PS1, because I have everything from the 1 to the 4. I don't have the 5 yet. I'll get the 5 eventually. But on the PS1, the first game I ever got, because I was like 3 years old, was a Bob the Builder racing game. PS2, Kingdom Hearts was my first game on there. PS3, I don't remember, but we'll just go with when I got the PS3 and a couple years ago, and it was my own and not my brother's.
First game I bought was WWE 12 just to play that when I had nothing else going on, and then PS4. My first game was WWE 2K15. Had the PS4 for a month before I got my first game. So Ron Killings, do you know he became tag team champions within TNA? Wasn't it Xavier Woods, aka Consequence Creed? You also miss Matta making videos. I mean, yeah, I miss Matta. He's been my friend for a couple years, and he just kind of doesn't talk to me that much anymore. So yeah, of course I miss him. There was no like bad blood falling out between us. I miss him. My God, Rhea with long hair is so disorienting, but I dig it. Technically, yes, but who was his original partner? Was it Mike Knox by any chance? Was it Mike Knox by any chance? And if that's not right, tell me, because I don't know at that point. And if it is Mike Knox, or if it isn't, I will tell you why I thought it was. After I find out one way or the other. Do you have NBA and COD? Nope, because I don't care about basketball and I'm not a shooter game person. Nowhere near close. The answer was Pac-Man Jones. So there's a reason why I thought it was Mike Knox, okay? And that is because in WWE SmackDown vs. Raw 2010, I believe. Let me see. I've got all the SVR games over here, so I'll know which one it is just by the cover. Yes, SVR 2010. That's the one. In SVR 2010, in Christian's story mode on Road to WrestleMania, at one point you fight the tag team champions who are called Truth and Consequence, and it's R-Truth and Mike Knox. What is your favorite Joker actor? Mark Hamill and Batman games. I have only Lego Batman is the one I've played, so we'll go with that. I've not played any of the Arkham games. There you go, Zane. I finally answered that question after 2 years of you asking. My favorite Batman game is Lego Batman 2. I'd forgotten about this match, actually. So, we're going to be here a little while, aren't we? Already been here 2.5 hours, so. I went down a rabbit hole after a random '07 show. Pac-Man Jones at the time was an NFL player who was suspended and wasn't allowed to do anything other than combat sports or get physical, like wrestling. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Now that you've said that, I feel like I remember probably watching a Wrestling with Regret video about that. Wrestling with Regret sounds like where I would have heard that before. Do you like Heath Ledger Joker? He was fine. You know, I know a lot of people really liked him. Dark Knight's a good movie. I liked it just fine. I just think Mark Hamill's Joker voice is very iconic. And so it's what I'm used to. Oh, we got more Hanzo. Oh my god, Hanzo. So the matches were R-Truth did all the work, and Pac-Man and Killing became tag team champions via Pac-Man pinning the Icons. I hate that. So we got a few more Hanzo things. Just got booked. I'm at an all-time low. Anybody got 250 for my bail? This giant in jail said he can beat me in a fight. I highly doubt it. I'm the internet champion. This is insane. Ouch. Just blood on his face and help me written on his shirt. Oh no, Hanzo. Poor guy. He's really going through it after his tag partner got kidnapped. My favorite scene in Dark Knight. I've not watched Dark Knight since like I was probably 12, so it's been a decade since I've seen it, so I don't have an answer for you. I prefer Dark Knight. I'm one of those people who prefers Rises. I can actually tell you my favorite scene in Rises is the "You think darkness is your ally? You merely adopted the dark. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the light of day until I was already a man, and by then it was nothing but blinding." That's my favorite scene in Rises. I don't have an answer for Dark Knight, though. I remember I was watching Cultaholic's 9 Pitches video for this for this show, and I believe it was Andrew's pitch, maybe, or Jack. It was either Jack or Andrew, because I know it was not Ross. It was either Jack or it was Andrew. It was Jack. I remember it was Jack the Jobber's pitch, and he was talking about his pitch for this match was that Chaos from New Japan got involved, and that set up Chaos versus Bullet Club in War Games. And he talked about how Triple H was giving a rallying speech to Bullet Club, and his fantasy booking was Triple H tells Finn, you started Bullet Club, you were the leader, you were the prince. Before you came to NXT, you were probably days away from becoming IWGP World Champion. Tells AJ Styles, you led Bullet Club to even greater heights. You came in, you're a 2-time WWE champion. He tells Carl Anderson, you're the never open weight champion. You're gonna do WWE proud at Wrestle Kingdom. And Doc Gallows, you're really tall. What movies are you seeing next? I got no idea. I don't know.
What?
Nothing, I'm talking to chat.
Oh, I thought I...
No, you're fine.
You must have said something that had a very similar, first few letters to my name, so I heard, the and then it just cut through my headphones, what?
No, I said, I don't know. I always ask what movies I'm seeing next. I said, I don't know.
I know I want to see the menu, whether you go to see it with me or not, because that's coming out November 18th, so, yeah. No, I want to see it.
All right then.
That's the one where there's like the chef dude.
Right. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Murder Boat.
Yeah. Except apparently most of it takes place on an island.
Ah,
The boat just gets them to the island.
I see.
Yeah. And then that's where the chef kills all the rich assholes.
Right. I know that for my movie class, I have to go see Black Panther opening weekend.
Opening weekend.
Yeah. Because our discussion the following Monday is about the movie.
That's mean though.
Oh yeah, very mean.
Forcing, cause yeah, it's the private school, so most people going there like have the means to go see movies on opening week regularly. But everyone there is still college students.
Yep. And I have not started my new job yet.
Opening, ugh. Yeah. You should really get in like at the least just put a paperwork in for the club.
Yeah.
That'll at least get you something.
She's not answering my call, or not. She's not picking up when I call is the issue. That's why it's not been taken yet.
Try just calling the front desk and asking if she's in.
That's what I've done every time, Alex.
Okay.
Anyways, back to chat here.
See if I can't hunt her down for you. I will manhunt her personally.
Let's see. Hanzo says, my journey to find Shinobi will be delayed. I'm currently on the run. Way to go, Hanzo. JJ says, can you and the professor talk about Jeff Jarrett and said, different professor. I'm running as we speak. What is your favorite storyline WWE 2021? I did not watch, I didn't watch WWE really at all last year, so I don't have an answer for you. I also don't just sit here and frequently think about, oh, this was my favorite storyline, and it happened this year. I'm like, okay, I really like the Seth Rollins and Dean Ambrose feud after the Shield broke up. I don't immediately just go, and that was in 2014. I just don't really think about what years things happened anymore.
I finally lost the 50-50.
Way to go.
I got good cheating. I wanted 99.
Way to go.
But it means my next 50-50 is my next 5-star is guaranteed the banner 5-star.
Well, there you go.
I'm just gonna grind my ass off to get her. Yeah.
Rhea Ripley, Menace to Society, strikes again.
I am in pain.
Let's see. What professor was it? Was it a math professor? No, it was my video game studies professor, actually, who likes wrestling. Check the Discord. Hanzo. So the answer to, did they have an answer to their Rhea Ripley problem that was the build to this match is no, they don't. Hanzo just broke out. Hanzo, this is too much, man. I don't know how long Hanzo's been preparing these images for. About Seth Rollins and Edge. I saw the pay-per-view matches, but that was it. I didn't really watch the week-to-week stuff. It was a fine story. I know that much. Like, Hanzo, I don't want to know how long you've been preparing all of this for, because I told you about the Shinobi kidnapping thing a week in advance. I've really got to stop having like 9 tabs open on my phone at once, or 9 apps open on my phone at once. All right, so I've got something to show just how much I know about myself here. So I've not updated this in a while. Like, I'm pretty sure since I last updated this, Darby, like, I don't even think I've updated this to the point of Darby being AEW champion. Hell, I don't even know if Impact or AEW is on here now that I look at it. But okay, yeah, no, it is. I made a quiz a while back, the same website that I took that Impact quiz on. I made one for LS11 Universe Champions once, and I've not updated it in almost a year at this point, but we're gonna take it anyway. So it starts with WWE title, which started on Lesnar, went to Bryan, went to EC3, Roman Reigns, Fiend, Balor, Rude, Cesaro. Universal started on Rollins, went to McIntyre, Ciampa, Cole, Gargano, back to Rollins. And see, it's not updated for Cody yet, because it's just been a very long time since I've updated this. AEW Champion, MJF, not been updated for Darby. Moose for the Impact title, Jeff Hardy. IC title, Nakamura. It shows a lot about me when I can just do this easily. Cross. And then Ricochet. Lost to Balor. Balor lost to Owens. Theory. Yep, see, it wasn't even updated for Theory yet. US Champion started on Styles. Went to Morrison. Lashley, got those mixed up. Black, Murphy, Keith, Owens, and then Owens lost it to Generico. Generico lost it to Knight, who lost it to Ali, who lost it to Joe, who lost it to Ciampa, who lost it to Big E. So it looks like Clash of Champions was the last, or Bad Blood was when I last updated it, I think. TNT champion, Mox. Raw Women started on Lynch. Baszler. Oh, the monster match is up next. I'm excited. Rousey. Went to Ripley. Bailey. Back to Ripley. Never went it. Then she had it forever. SmackDown title started on Bailey. Went to Sonya. Went to Lacey. Went to Cross. Back to Sonya. Becky got it. Shayna got it. And then Tony Storm got it. And I had to specify that Storm for a reason that we'll see in a second. Tony would lose it to Candice, who would lose it to Mandy Rose. And Women's Champion started on Britt. And that was as far as we got. And then Nixon. And now it's on Cargill. Again, haven't updated this in a while. Excuse me. Purrazzo. Bliss. Raw Tag Team Champions started on the Raiders. Went to OC. Went to AOP. Went to Zayn and Owens. Owens is already on there, though. They lost it to GYV. They lost it to Mysterios. They lost it to Rollins and Thorne. Madden. Raw Tag Team titles after that. Went to Imperium. Profits. And then Megastars got it, but I never updated that. SmackDown tag titles started on FTR. Went to Edge and Christian. Went to the Usos. Went to Miz and Morrison. Went to Beer Money, so James Storm now. Went to Hurt Business. Went to the Undisputed Era. And Randy. And then after that, it went back and forth with DIY, and then Randy Orton and Edge eventually got it. And after them, Bait and Seven. If I could learn to fucking spell. The Hardcore title, this is where it's going to be fun. So it started on Jeff, it went to Miz, and then after Miz got it, it went to Riddle for a minute. Mahal got it. I got it. Hurricane had it. D'Angelo had it. Lashley had it, but we've listed him already. MVP had it for a minute. Danhausen's had it several times. So I'm having to think, is like, it's going to be Bad Blood back. So a lot of people that have had it haven't had it yet at the time of this quiz being made. So I'm trying to think. Riddle would lose it to Grimes. I remember he got it. Truth would get it once or twice. Dominic got it off Truth. Jinder got it off Dominic. I got it off Jinder. Then Ray. Omos got it for a minute. I'm more impressed with how quickly I'm able to do this sometimes. The hardcore title we might have to skip for a minute. Archer, I think, had it at this point. Lance Archer, yep. Sikoa would get it, and that was as far as we got there. LA Knight, obviously. So I'm trying to think. Jeff Hardy got it. He lost it to Miz. Miz lost it to Riddle. Riddle lost it to Grimes. Grimes was then almost immediately rolled up by LA Knight. Knight lost it back to Grimes, who sprayed him with a fire extinguisher. Grimes lost it to Truth. Truth lost it to Dominic. Dominic lost it to Jinder. Jinder lost it to me. I lost it to Ray. Santino Marella. And Byron Saxton. Yeah, it's sad, I'm aware. It's sad that I could do that. Cruiserweight title, started on Kanellis. Went to Gargano, went to Ricochet, then went to Joseph Connors, Gable. X Division title started on Spud. Tag team titles started on TMDK. Went to MCMG. Dunn, Walter, Wolf, Dragunov, and then Baszler, LeRae, Moon, Newell, or Knox, I guess, yeah. Banks, the tag titles, Hendry, and Hart Dynasty. So, Kidd and Hart Smith. There we go. I can still do it. What do you know? Who's your favorite superstar? All right, let's see. Hanzo, I had to build up my breakout. I was well prepared for this moment. Who's your favorite superstar from WWE nowadays? Ciampa. Who's your favorite from AEW? Or Ripley and Ciampa, side by side. AEW, probably Keith Lee. Still, it'll always be Keith Lee, probably. Brian Cage is up there too, though. Monster Mash time, Hoss time, Jesus, that neck and shoe size. Mood slogan to Braden was Monster doesn't exist, but Giants do. I kind of like that. Look at Zander showing off his memory. I got to update that quiz to actually be more reflective, because there's a lot that's happened since Bad Blood last season. I mean, literally 7 pay-per-views since I last updated that, so... I might eventually change it to just be World Champions as one quiz, Mid-Card Champions as a quiz, Women's as a quiz, and Tag as a quiz. And then Hardcore will end up being its own thing. Because at this point, we've had 50 Hardcore Champions. We've actually had more than 50. I think we're at 60 now. All right, folks, you know what I'm about to say here. So now is your one chance to turn your volumes down, because with all this mass, all this beef in the ring, this is going to be the biggest one yet. I'm about to say the thing, and I'm going to say it loud, and that thing is... The big trucks is gonna eat the little trucks!
The headphones did not help at all against that one.
I'm sorry. I will not apologize for art, though.
sometimes art does need it.
That was probably the best one I've ever done. How you book Karrion Kross on season 3? I mean, you saw it. He came in, he won the Battle Royal at WrestleMania, and then he won the IC title, and then he vanished, never to be seen again when he lost the IC title to Ricochet, and he wasn't pinned. That was how he was booked in season 3. And I've said that when he returns in season 4, it will be worth the wait. That's all I'm saying about it. Man, so I got this game in the mail the other day. I got Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge. I've yet to play it. I really want to. I just have not had time. Hi Zander, who's on now? My cousin and my dad are playing Fortnite, so I just stop watching. Braun and Omos is on, and it's gonna be great. You know, it's funny. Braun Strowman and Ray are like the same height. I think Strowman's an inch higher than Ray. Xander, you play COD? I do not. It's just not my thing. I tried it when I was younger. I played it when I was younger because my older brother played it, and I wanted him to think I was cool, so I tried to play it with him. But it's just not really my thing, you know. The most competitive games I play are fighting games usually. I play like some Mortal Kombat. I play Street Fighter occasionally. I haven't bought a Street Fighter game in a while. I've got, you know, I did the OC win. No, they did not. Judgment Day won because of Ripley again. There we go. But yeah, I played COD when I was younger to try and make my older brother think I was cool, but that was it. Now this is how I show people I'm cool. Where is it? Now this is my ticket to being cool. Found this game called Smite. I'm trash, but I'm gonna get good at it. Well, good for you, Hanzo. I am so ready for Braun to lift him all the way up and slam him. It's gonna be great. Do you like scary movies? I do not. Oh!
You'd call this a blue, right?
Yeah, that's blue.
I just keep seeing green undertones in it. I'm not sure if that's just the lights or what.
I don't know.
The only reason I haven't actually picked the color for this yet.
Good.
I've not got time to pick that color. It's better to know it ahead of time. The contact bridesmaids.
I knew.
Okay.
I knew that.
How much you paid attention to that? It's 50-50 as to whether or not you know something.
Oh, here we go. Now it's time for the Braun comeback.
It's the Braun comeback we've been waiting for, folks. Come on, Braun. You know, I find it so funny that when rumors were going around that Braun was coming back, everyone was like, "Oh, this is going to be the first big L of the Triple H era." Braun has been like one of the best things about Raw and SmackDown lately. Just he feels like the Braun of old, where he was just doing impressive things, but even better now because he's actually fairly decent in the ring, all things considered. Like, Braun's no ring general by any means, but like Braun holds his own in the ring and can put on a decent like 3-star match consecutively. Oh! So I'm pretty sure that just sums up my catchphrase with that spot where they just ran into each other and Omos knocked him down, because that was quite literally a big truck eating a little truck. Just saying. I think there's more for Braun to winning this one than there is for Omos. I think WWE definitely, especially in this era, sees a lot more in Braun than they do in Omos. Like, Braun and Roman doing a one-show feud for the title, I see and buy a lot more than Roman and Omos. Like this? Okay, all right, that's a pop. That's game. Oh, that was great. That was worth it. That was worth it. A gajillion stars. Agreed. That was great. Now, I am going to say that I just want everyone to remember that the first thing Braun did when coming back to LS11 Universe was he clobbered Omos, so I would just like to say...
Now, I'm not saying you owe me royalties for this clearly incredibly amazing idea that I came up with and you stole from me. I'm just saying maybe there should be a check in the mail first of every month. Yeah, I guess that's royalties. I guess that's what I'm asking for.
I mean, Scott D'Amore already sent me royalties for Joe Hendry doing things with the major players today. But now Triple Paul owes me royalties for this. Braun still isn't finished with Roman, and I am here for them to destroy the arena trying to kill each other again. I'm here for it. I don't have any contacts with Triple H like I do Scott D'Amore. It's fine. It's fine. Can Triple H trust Emma better? I mean, she's already entering a feud on SmackDown with Xia Li. You know, her first match back was a loss, but it was a competitive loss to Ronda Rousey, who cheated to beat her. So, you know, I'm not going to take one loss and immediately say that she's ruined upon return. Hanzo! This is the best one yet. Time to watch Zander at LS11 Universe. Don't know if you knew he was streaming. You do now. Go check it out, guys, if you want to be there. Talk to me about how my day has been. That's so good! Oh my god. Alright. I'm gonna hope... Yeah, we're good. I gotta open up the LSWF document because I'm recording Christmas Chaos as soon as this is over. I've already recorded about half of it, but I've forgotten to record a few things, so I need to go into the document and highlight those so I don't forget. And So I need to do that real quick. So I have almost forgotten to record both of these big important segments. So there we go. And now I'm going to go ahead and do this. And now it's time for the tag titles. And this is an easy Usos win. I think we all know that. Easy win for the Usos. I love the Brawling Brutes. I think they will be champions as soon as Usos have broken the record. I think Brawling Brutes, maybe this time next year, will be champions. Can the Hardys come back to WWE? Well, they're both still under contract with AEW in real life, so probably not. And Jeff's still going through rehab, so we're not going to see him anytime soon, I don't think. Did Mom kick you out of the laundry room, Dana? She being mean to you. She can't believe you kicked her out of there like the poor baby.
Walked over, looked up at the door, I cracked it open for her, and she decided to walk out.
She says you're lying.
And then I closed the door.
She says you're lying that you kicked her out.
I did not.
Well, I believe.
All I did was close the door behind her like I should. Because I was almost done.
Got kicked out of the limo. I got kicked out of a limo, walked to the club where I DJ'd and bought everyone in their drinks. Unfortunately, I thought my paycheck was bigger, and I went to a hotel and got kicked out. Oh my god. Once this stream is over, I've got to show you all of these things that Hanzo, one of the guys in Discord, has been sending today. Because I've mentioned it a few times, and you've kind of laughed when I've mentioned it. It's even better when you see the images he's been sending with it.
Yeah.
Also, because I know you like her a lot, I did send you Rhea Ripley's fit from the show today. Just bad messenger. Just then I robbed a store, was arrested, and broke out of jail, and now I'm here in my secret hideout. Lovely. You know, I'm gonna say it, the Brawling Brutes theme, pretty good. The only thing I would change about them is I'd just call Butch Pete Dunne at this point. And I think eventually he'll get that name back. He'll eventually say, stop calling me Butch. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised to see these guys unite in LS11 at some point. All right, I'm going to run like a minute and a half, 2-minute clip. I've got to use the bathroom real quick. So let's see. Let's leave you guys with, I need something good. So, but it can't be too long because, you know, I'm going to be right back. So
Maybe the laundry alarm, but you fast forward to the first like 58 minutes of the silence.
Well, it's just what I've got uploaded to my app here. So I will leave everyone with, because it's only going to take me like a minute to go to the bathroom. I will leave them with the classic Zander breaks clip.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god! What? They hit them so hard they teleported into the ring. Okay. Okay. Zander, collect yourself. Let's try this again. I've got to save that clip, though.
And I mean, folks, where's the lie?
I'm back. You never know what me and Xander will plan. Yeah, you know, I will admit, Hanzo and I were planning to do I was planning to have Hanzo on the Royal Rumble watch along, but now I don't even know if there's going to be a Royal Rumble watch along because I'm going to be in Paris during the Royal Rumble. And so in Paris, it's going to be like, what time is it in Paris right now? No, I'll tell you. What time is it in Paris? It's 7 p.m. in Paris, which means that they are 5 hours ahead, which, hey, JJ, means I'm going to be on the same time zone as you during that. But yeah, during the Rumble.
Time zone farther ahead than England.
It's 5 hours ahead right now.
Paris?
Yeah.
I think they're still one ahead of England, though.
So in Paris right now, it's 7 p.m. and in England right now, according to my buddy JJ, it's 7:04 p.m. So yeah, it's same time zone.
For no reason, I thought Paris was one ahead.
Yeah. So when the Rumble starts,
It could be, but one of them does daylight savings. I don't know.
yeah. So when the Rumble starts, it would be 1 a.m. So probably not doing the stream in Paris. Europe's an hour ahead of Britain, and Britain, you can stay up with me. There you go. Hold on, we got a bunch of DMs I've got to check here. Maybe we'll go Hollywood for WrestleMania. Now, that sounds like a great idea. Just a huge LS11 watch party for the WrestleMania watch along. Get as many of our other creators in here. I like how they wrote off Sheamus so he could get married. Oh yeah, I saw Sheamus's wedding photos. Those were so sweet. Like just that Miro, Cesaro, Claudio, and Drew were his three of his groomsmen. I think his brother was the other one. I think that was Sheamus's brother, is what I read. But then like it was just really cool to see all that.
Question: do you know how much longer the stream's gonna go?
I don't.
Don't. Okay. Logan's wanting to play.
Okay.
Would that be okay if we do that during the stream?
Yeah, it should be fine. I think there's only like 2 matches left. So probably like an hour and a half or so.
Yeah. It's like I don't want to take your time away from you.
League of Groups. But yeah, this is an easy win for the Usos in this one. Like I said, love Brawling Brutes. I think maybe they'll get the titles down the road, but not until the Usos have broken that record. Which, if the Usos are going to break the record, like what? 5, 6 years after New Day broke the original record? Did we really have to sit through that boring-ass 400 and some odd day New Day reign? Like, I love New Day now, but back then I hated them because they were just boring to me. It was the same thing every match for them to retain. It'll be Sammy and KO that beat the Usos. Yeah, JJ, you're absolutely right. Although, possibly, coming to YouTube membership soon. I might start setting like member goals in order to get member exclusive videos. If we get, let's say, 2 YouTube members by the end of November, I will do a how Zander would book Sami Zayn beating Roman Reigns video. And it will be a member video. It will be a member exclusive video. And membership is as cheap as $1 a month, as expensive as $10 a month, I believe. So, and we do have an alert for membership. So let me log in here. I think we've got the alerts window still. Yeah, it looks like we do. Let me see here. LS11 Universe. Whoa, 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 whoa. Crap. Stop. Okay, hold on. Hold on, everyone. For some reason, my microphone or my controller decided to think that I was trying to tell it to do something. And so it pulled up like the microphone menu. And like half muted everything. So now I'm missing part of the match while trying to do this. There we go. But yes, so we do have some alerts. So because it was done off stream, let's actually go ahead and play Scott D'Amore sending me royalties. Okay, I'm not playing the gift. I don't know why it's not showing it, but the message was from Scott D'Amore. It says, "Thanks, Zander, for your storylines on LS11 Universe. We take inspiration. Your Team Canada leader, Scott D'Amore." Okay, let's see if I can... Alright, but yes, if we get members, this happens.
Yeah.
Which is supposed to show a thing, but I guess it doesn't. Oh. There we go. So here we go.
Yeah.
That's what it would look like, and it would be Carnold. How I join. So joining is pretty easy. It's just if you scroll just a little bit below the stream, there should be a join button. So let's see here. Let's go to the live stream and mute it real quick. So if you go on here and you just scroll down, this magical button right here joins you to LS11 Universe for as cheap as $1.99 a month, where you get a member badge and access to 4 LS11 emotes. And just like that, Usos retain. We're on to the final matches. And currently, members get access to all of the... Currently, members get access to the stream music videos, like in full, no ads or anything, and get access to the live stream music videos, like Barbie Girl, Welcome to WrestleMania Week, Hallelujah, Never Gonna Give You Up, Don't Stop Me Now, and Jack Sparrow, with no ads or anything, no live stream buffers in them as well. And soon there will be monthly How Zander / Ray would book videos on there, depending on if I can get Ray to do any. But I will, like I said, if we get 2 members this month, I will do a How Zander would book Sami Zayn beating Roman Reigns video. So the Usos with another retention. They're going to break the record in a couple weeks. And then after that, we'll I feel like we'll probably get Usos New Day at some point soon. Yep, right there. There it is. Oh, and we've still got the Bray segment, so that's going to add like another 20 minutes, isn't it? Xander, you want a replica WWE belt? Well, actually, I'm so glad you asked, Hanzo. Right there, I've got a couple. I wouldn't mind adding more to the display case. Why do you ask? Let me adjust the webcam just a little here. There we go. I gotta figure out what's gonna go in this part of the display case. Because the belts are unfortunately a little too tall to go up there. Christmas is why I asked. Fair enough. I should set up like an Amazon wish list for fans to send me stuff if they want to. I'll mess with that at some point. We good. Add some go. We good. Add some gold there. Maybe a big gold belt. Big gold's what I want. I want the winged eagle. That's what I really want. Eventually, I'll get an LSWF belt like that ARW belt made. Just got to get it off of that son of a bitch Homelander first. And of course, I mean, Goldie is still here. She's actually still right here. Ripped my earbud out. Still right here. So, still safe and sound after I won it back at Double or Nothing. I get that, Hanzo. I absolutely get that. All right, last woman standing. Ooh. Michael Cole says Jey Uso believes he has a broken wrist and will get an MRI on Monday. That's not good. I guess if Jey can't wrestle, what they'll end up doing is, I guess, have Solo or Sammy step in and do Freebird with the Bloodline with the titles. Alright, well, if Damage Control won the titles back, Bayley's not winning here, because if you're going to do all the gold on the line at War Games, then, if you're going to put all the gold on the line at War Games, then Damage Control can't have all the gold going in. Can't wait to see the crazy reactions to who the Joker is. Yeah, you guys, the reason that I took Who's the Joker off of the yeah, Bailey wearing matching gear. But yeah, no, the reason I took the open answer of Who's the Joker off of this one is because one, nobody's gonna get it, and two, I'm tired of IDK or your mom and shit like that every time, just littering the answers. It got to the point where when people put stuff like Tony Khan or your mom, I was deleting their entire responses and they weren't getting points for the show. So I was just done. And so I'm just done with open answers. Maybe they'll bring it back at some point, but it's one of those things where one person ruined it for everybody. Yeah, no, Zach, you took it seriously, unlike others, but a lot of people just weren't taking it seriously, and I was tired of I don't know, because I was literally putting in there, anything is better than I don't know, and still half the people were doing I don't know. Like, if you at least take it, it's like what my teachers always said growing up was, you know, if you don't know it, at least put something down. You're more likely to get points than if you just skip it. Did the Okada answer get you? No, that was fine. Like, when people put actual names, it's fine. But, like, the reason I mentioned Tony Khan annoying me, it's like, Tony Khan's never appeared on screen, and he never will. But, like, if someone puts an actual wrestler, it doesn't bother me. What bothered me there was, like I said, it's just people putting immature answers that bothers me, not anything else. Like when you know, at one point I'm trying to think of what it was, like, yeah, people will put stuff that's like, yeah, there's no way that's happening, but at least they put something. This is also Revolution tomorrow is one of the most divisive shows we've had. Like the Face of the Revolution match, it's pretty well divided. The only people nobody's predicted are Wheeler Yuta and Brody King. It's 50-50 on Swerve and Cole. It's 50-50 on Mox and Black. It's almost 50-50 on MJF and Wardlow, and it's almost 50-50 on Darby and Kenny. And then Josh asks how is Crown Jewel been? It's been fine. One time as a joke, I realized I wanted to put Grimm instead. I said Okada or Cross or Eddie Edwards. Yeah, yeah. Like, I just get annoyed by the joke answers and all, like... Here we go. Michael, I will have you know, actually, the first WWE Last Woman Standing match was Asuka and Nikki Cross in NXT. Can't believe I've been live for 3.5 hours at this point. That kendo stick landed just about perfectly, didn't it? Mox versus Black. It's gonna be amazing. Yeah, it's match of the night. That's what I can go ahead and tell you about that tomorrow. It's probably one of my favorite matches I've ever done. Honestly, was that match. It was a lot of fun to do. Belair is so good. Yeah, she is. She's unfortunately reaching Cena wins LOL territory for me, and Extreme Rules was kind of what pushed me over the edge on that one when she just beat Damage Control 3-on-1 more or less, and then needs backup again immediately. First time watching a last woman standing match was in, yep, you guessed it, not Frankie Kazarian, but TNA Gail Kim versus Taryn Terrell. Neat. Yeah, no, I do still like Belair. I just think they need to not bill her as the underdog in every match she's in when she's a super dominant babyface at this point. And don't get me wrong, like I said, I still like Bianca. She is entering Cena wins LOL territory in being they just need to go unironic with it and, just, look, she's one of the faces of the company. Just embrace it. Like, she's probably the top babyface in the company right now. Just embrace it and be like, yeah, she's a dominant champion. Don't ask us how she's going to escape with her title every time when same way she always does. Yeah, the underdog story worked against Becky at WrestleMania because she had that 26-second loss to do. The underdog story worked through WrestleMania. Once she beat Becky, should have been the end of her as an underdog. It should have officially been, she is the top dog around here. I'm looking forward to Cole and Swerve. That's another really good match as well. There's a lot of really good stuff on the show tomorrow, trust me. I'm wondering how long this one's going to go for, because we already know Roman's entrance is going to be like 10 minutes long, and then he's going to say, Riyadh, acknowledge me. Also, by the way, because of the news of who's going to be in Logan's corner, so help me God, if Logan and Jake Paul are the ones to end the Usos tag title reign and not Sami Zayn and Kevin Owens. It's been a thing for a few years, but WWE and AEW both struggled to book top in certain babyfaces. The fall of Hangman Page is the biggest example. Yeah, it really is. Like, Tony Khan was just set on this 2-year Hangman Page story, and I think ultimately it was the downfall for Hangman, because it was like, we got him there. All right, cool, we're fine. Yeah, Logan's entrance is going to be long as well. Yeah. Hope Jake Paul stays out of WWE. You know he's not, though. He's in Logan's corner tonight. We're getting a Paul Brothers tag match at WrestleMania, unfortunately. Rollins so over and over. Yeah, and they're talking about transitioning to a babyface, which that would take away all the things that keep him over. His heel antics are what make people love him, so if you go babyface with it, it doesn't work. Rollins is just such a natural heel. Which, yes, I know he's a face in LS11 right now, but point remains. A6H. Can you react to my edits? Not now is the best answer. You know, I'm gonna be real with everyone. Bailey's done a very good job of making me think she's actually hurt multiple times. Where I get worried, I'm like, oh god, she's been injured again. Oh. Oh god. Well, that's certainly a good way to pin her down. Jeez. Jesus, Bailey. Bailey, maybe just like turn the top step around so it covers the hole. It's gonna be weird. This is gonna be the first week of Universe with nothing on Wednesday since Rampage started. It's gonna be a little while until NXT comes back. It's gonna be around SummerSlam before the NXT reboot officially happens because I've got to have time to write some people out. Yeah, the Bailey and Michael Cole dynamic is very funny. It's a less wholesome version of the Britt Baker Tony Schiavone dynamic. That's the best way I can think of it all. I think Bailey and Cole were doing it first, I think. Yeah, NXT is going to be great. Like I said, I've just got to write a few people out of Impact and AEW so Ray can use them. So that's why there's a couple months before the reboot. Because I want it to feel natural when people get written out, not like, oh, well, Zander had to write this person out in 1 week. But we're working on it. Also, Ultimate X is this Thursday. That's going to be very fun. I haven't recorded it yet. I'm going to be recording that tomorrow, probably. I'm actually only recorded through Monday, which is not good. Bailey and Cole been at it for like 2 years. Yeah, pretty much. They've been at it since the pandemic. When Bailey was pretty much carrying WWE for a solid year. Oh yeah, it doesn't surprise me that they're good friends in real life. Can't wait for Ultimate X. Oh, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be such a fun show. I haven't recorded any of it yet, obviously, but like Insanity versus FTR should be good. The triple threat's gonna be good. So Wednesday's gonna be boring again without Universe for a while. Don't take it the wrong way. I'm just excited for NXT. It's just the wait. Yeah, if I get like spare time, if I get far enough ahead in recording, I might record some non-Universe stuff to put up on those days. But for a little while, there's just not gonna be anything on Wednesdays, unfortunately. Because like right now, I'm only one episode ahead of Universe, and that's Monday. So I'm gonna have to crank out several episodes tomorrow to get back ahead, especially because I start a new job soon. Yeah, the anticipation's high, and I know that. And I'm excited. I know Ray's super excited about it. He's been working on designing his arena for it. He was sending me some work in progress stuff. He's not going to be here tonight. Um, Ray does not get involved with these shows specifically, and I respect that. That's his choice. So I let him, I just kind of leave him alone during these shows. Bailey, there's a way to lock that. Bailey, there's a way to lock that. Bailey, you could have locked that. Oh my god, are they about to go crashing through? Is she gonna send this crashing through the wall? As JJ says, this is such a wrestling spot. Oh dear God. So where the past NXT history title winners carry over, starting, yeah, it'll still be the same history. It's still the same NXT title that Pete Dunne, Adam Cole, AJ Styles, and Walter held, and all of that. I'm gonna pitch to Ray that the women's title still have a white strap, but just not be rainbow. Not have the rainbow color, because I think the white strap is a good addition to the women's title. But if Ray doesn't want to do that, that's fine. But yeah, it'll be fun. I'm excited for it. He's been telling me stuff that he's got ideas for a couple weeks now since we made the decision, and it's gonna be a really good time. Where is Bailey? Oh my God. No fucking way. What the fuck? I'm glad Bianca actually moved and then just stand there like the whole time. What the fuck? Oh my god, the finish is gonna be a KOD off the golf cart, isn't it? It's gonna be a KOD off the golf cart, isn't it? Hopefully MJF and Wardlow will be a fight this time. You'll see tomorrow. Oh my god, this is... That golf cart roof is caving in. This could go very badly. Oh no, oh no. What the fuck? You know, my fiance is not into wrestling, but I feel like if I was gonna make her watch any match, it'd be this one. Oh, it's gonna be off of the golf cart through the table is what it's gonna be. Good God. Oh, fuck. Alright, I think that's game. That's game, right? I think the whip off the golf cart was supposed to be it, and it was supposed to be her through the table, but they had to course correct. Or not. Or not. Wow. That third chair doesn't look as shiny as the others. I'm sorry, that's one of those things I noticed. Brock brought a tractor, Bailey brought a golf cart. Yep, pretty much. You know, it's funny. There is a mod to turn Shotzi's tank into Brock's tractor for 2K22. And I'm very tempted to do that when Brock returns. I'm just saying. Because I think we all know Brock will be back eventually in LS11, and I'm very tempted to have him come out with the tractor. After this live, I'm watching LSWF from this morning. Oh, it's a very fun show. Oh, shit. God, Bailey might actually be about to win this. Yeah, Pierre says I saw that mod. Yeah, like I said, the temptation's there. It's just a matter of I don't know when and where Brock is coming. I genuinely don't know when and where Brock's coming back to LS11, but when he does, it'll be big. Oh, this isn't gonna be good. Oh my god. Oh, here we go. Oh, ow. I think that's game, boys. I think that's ball game. I think this is game for Bailey. I think she's stuck. Yep, that's it. And that's a good way to keep Bailey strong while having Bianca win without her, running through everyone. So, yeah, couple weeks at 3 weeks from today at War Games, it'll probably be Damage Control and Nikki against Bianca, Candice, Asuka, and Alexa. What was my favorite AEW pay-per-view report? That is a great question. I really enjoyed recording Double or Nothing because it had a lot of good matches on it. Other than that Fatal 4-Way ladder match, it was a really fun show. That ladder match just really dragged for me. But 8-man ladder matches are just a pain anyway. I'm gonna have so much fun doing 2 of them in a couple days when I film Money in the Bank eventually. Other than that, probably All Out last year. That was a very fun match, a very creative finish yet again. So I guess Bray is next, and then I guess we hear from Bray next, and then it's Roman and Logan in the main event. Bailey can't challenge again. Can she? I mean, I guess she can say Bianca hasn't pinned her. Yeah, exactly. And I don't think it'll be that Bailey challenges her one-on-one again. I think it'll be War Games. It'll be Damage Control and possibly Nikki against Bianca, Asuka, Alexa, and Candice LeRae. With it being whoever scores the winning pinfall is Raw Women's Champion. And then either Asuka or Alexa or Io and Dakota become our tag champs. Since Triple H is taking over all pay-per-views, yeah, they've been very fun, Prediction: what's going to be longer for the main event, both entrances or the match? Probably the match. It's gonna be a long match, isn't it? Like, because Bray is gonna carry us through 3 o'clock, and then Roman and Logan are probably gonna get until 3:30. They're gonna start. Think they're gonna have a lower card win the titles, and I think the more it's been talked about, the more likely it's becoming. All right, here comes Bray. I love that he comes through that door every time. That's just really cool to me. Oh, by the way, Hanzo, I've got. Don't let me forget. Once this stream is over, I got to DM you something important. I wouldn't mind if Roman versus Logan was a complete squash. I'd be so happy. I could not wait for this entrance in 2K23 if there's a 2K23. I feel like if there was one, we'd have heard about it by now because it's, what, 4 months till it's supposed to come out? Unless they're going to push it back to next October and do like 1.5 year intervals for the games. I would not mind an 18-month interval on games. Give them a little more time, polish things up. Because 2K22 is really fun. I really love 2K22 personally. So I'll be honest, I didn't actually watch last night's SmackDown. Because I just, well, I didn't really feel like it. Quite honestly, I wanted to play video games. Was there any more developments in the Uncle Howdy stuff on SmackDown last night, or was it just kind of a recap of last week? Better than the last couple games. You know, I think, honestly, 2K22 is better than 2K19. I haven't played Vanilla 19 in years, so I can't really attest to how good 19 is, because I always play it with mods. I played it with mods for 3 years, almost. Because, like, I got modded 2K19 before the pandemic. And the pandemic's almost been 3 years ago now, which is awful to say. I'm so happy for Bray as well, man. It's just great to see him back. It's great to see him back. It's great to see him, like, seemingly very happy in life. And getting to hear from just actual Bray himself has been so cool. Bray snapped at the producer after interrupted by the producer, and he said he doesn't want to hurt him. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Thank you, Zach. Because like I said, I just didn't bother watching last night because I didn't really feel like it. So we can all agree that we're pretty sure that Bo Dallas is under the Uncle Howdy mask, right? Now that Vince is going, we can finally see his creative genius. Yep. I'm excited for what's in store. The thing is, it's like, I'm not sure if it's people under masks or if it's just him dealing with his inner monsters. Yeah, I haven't seen the Velter and Rey Mysterio match yet, but I've heard it was really good, so I might have to go back and watch it. I was about to make a Goldberg joke, Jobber. Damn it. I was about to say, Bray's looking around like, man, they're being a lot nicer than they were when Goldberg beat me here, man. Sami Zayn did Sami Zayn stuff. Makes sense. Well, I mean, Bray, in all fairness, buddy, you are the only world champion in your family, I believe. Because I know IRS has not been champion. Bo Dallas certainly wasn't. I no longer felt pain, except when Goldberg speared me. Except for by Goldberg and Randy Orton. Like Barry Windham was in NWA and AEW. You know what? You're right. I actually saw. I literally just looked up the NWA title like 2 hours ago. I should have known that. Oh, the lights are turning red. Everyone knows that too. Like as he's kind of saying his name and dissing the Fiend, the lights turned red a little. Oh, I think this is the first time Bray is actually going to acknowledge what happened. Or not. Let's see. Don't say red pop. That is the Fiend within him fighting back. That's what I think. Yeah. Do you think Triple Black would do good on the main roster with Triple H? Yeah, probably. I'm not sure, but Bray's crazy. Is the Fiend trapped within Bray? I think that's what it's supposed to be. Yeah. I think that's what it means. All right. Now comes the fun part. Oh my god, I'm not ready for this. Can't wait for War Games. It's gonna be very good. Yeah, I do think the Fiend is trying to be let out instead of let in. And I'm not saying that once upon a time I did a video where I talked about how I would book the Fiend and the story went from let me in to let me out with Bray trying to break out from the Fiend. But what I'm saying is,
Now, I'm not saying you owe me royalties for this clearly incredibly amazing idea that I came up with and you stole from me. I'm just saying maybe there should be a check in the mail first of every month. Yeah, I guess that's royalties. I guess that's what I'm asking for.
now Wyndham, I'm not saying I know your character is better than you. That's not what I'm saying at all. You're one of the best minds in professional wrestling, and I will always stand by that claim. But what I'm saying is, I did come up with that story over a year ago. God, I can't believe we're doing this. This chair, it's comfortable for about an hour. I've really got to get a more comfortable chair. I'm convinced every major wrestling company has your channel on speed now. I'm starting to think so. Yeah, it's just the other way around. I've been tempted to put Logan Paul in the LSWF a couple times. I thought about it a little bit earlier this week. But at this point, it's like he's not as much of a YouTuber as he used to be. He's more like a podcaster at this point. And a wrestler, apparently. For Money in the Bank, I can't wait to see Pete Dunne versus Bray Wyatt and Gargano versus Cody. Oh, yeah. Those are going to be very fun matches. I mean, those haven't been recorded yet, obviously, but I'm going to be recording that probably sometime this week, just depending. Like, I know it might be next weekend when I do it, because I've got pretty much all of next weekend to myself. So, it might be then that I do it. Did 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 Logan Paul ride in on a camel at the press conference? Did Logan ride in on a camel?
That's the one thing that's missing this year. Matt Riddle's not on this show, so Matt Riddle can't ride in on a camel like he did last year. That's really unfortunate. All right, here we go. I think now, why don't we play Ross from Cultaholic's speech for Roman Reigns as Logan Paul makes his way to the ring? Why not?
I want you to check out my melody. Check out my melody. I hear the tones of Fred Durst singing. Speed your journey, wrestling fans, for we are about to head to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia with the future of the business very much in peril. You think you're special? You do. I can see it in your eyes. A nation singing with one voice. 'Tis a song of hope, a song of defiance, a song of attitude that floats through the ears like a luchador spiraling over the top rope that rolls over the mountain tops like crimson rolling thunder, or Mick Foley tumbling off the top of a cage like structure. A storm, a tribal storm is coming to the gates of Crown Jewel. It sparkles and crackles with the spirit of Hulkamania, Yeselmania, Botchamania, and more recently Sami Zayn's ascent, I should say, to the role of honorary Us. Oh, so Usi. It turns the pages of the history books and finds Roman's page there at Crown Jewel, waiting to be written. Still waiting to be written. What will you write there, Roman? Dare you write your name on that page, or will you let a YouTuber steal your pen and put his name where yours once was? The World Wrestling Federation for over 50 years, the revolutionary force in sports entertainment, and far from home, far from the old land of our fathers, the red, white, and blue. When you are standing there, listening to generic young person song number 56, otherwise known as Logan Paul's entrance wrestling theme startup, shoulder to shoulder with your blood in line, teammates, friends, brothers, princes all, selected by the divine. When you're standing there, side by side, and that generic bollocks of a song begins, close your eyes, Roman, and feel the breath on the back of your necks. Bloodline all, feel the breath on the back of your necks. Because that is every person, both dead and alive, in this old WWE Universe of ours, standing there with you, Roman, at your back. That's the people who call themselves wrestling fans. Your people. Feel their breath quaking with yours. Hear their blood drumming in your ears, pounding through your table, Roman, and Jay's table, and Sammy's table, and Solo's table, and Jimmy's table, and Paul's too. That's your blood. Red as Eddie Guerrero's face in that match with JBL. An ancient book of dreams, because that's what you carry with you, Roman. Over 50 years of revolutionary force in the world of sports and entertainment and the business as a whole. They'll always say we are too nerdy. It's just a phase, they'll say. It's not even real. Grow up, you virgin. I just don't get it. Why wouldn't you watch real fighting? But despite all that, we are still here because this is our lives. So Roman, my tribal chief, our tribal chief, we acknowledge you. Take that pin-filled hand of Logan Paul straight away. Stomp a mud hole into that son of a bitch. Spark him out and don't let him lay a finger on your beautiful, beautiful head. Squash this outsider. Make sure the respect of the professional wrestling business as a whole remains intact. Do it for Bruno. Do it for Taker, Austin Rock, Cena, Hornswoggle, Tamina, everybody who gave their lives to do something that is really hard, both inside of the membrane and outside of it too. Roman, kick his bastard head off and win the quickest squash match in wrestling history. Because if you don't, you're just giving them more ammo to laugh at us with.
So yeah, basically what he's saying is he wants Roman to win really fast. And I agree.
a beautiful speech, though. Should be playing the Oscars? Yes, it should. It should have, like, echoed through the arena as, like, Roman walked through backstage. Like, it should have been... They should have given Roman, like, a double the length of Goldberg backstage walk-up while that played overhead. I didn't get the point. Could you play it again, Pop? I'm just gonna sit here quietly for another 5 minutes while I play that? Yeah, sure. So, did they fly Solo Sikoa all the way out here just to do that backstage segment earlier? I mean, they did it with Rey Mysterio, so I'm not saying I'm surprised, but... See, what's going to happen are the Usos and Solo are going to try and get involved. They're going to try and attack Roman, or try and attack Paul, excuse me, and all of that. Jake's going to run down. He's going to throw some boxing strikes, and Jake Paul is going to knock out Jimmy and Solo. Jake probably won't be out there because of his hand, but Jake will knock out Solo and Jimmy, and in all of that, Roman will hit a Superman punch. And what'll happen is Roman will Superman punch Jake, and Roman will then turn around into the pin-filled hand of Logan, and it'll look like Roman's knocked out. Logan will go up top for the frog splash, and Reigns will catch him into the guillotine. Calling that as the finish right now. Hope so. What a gig. How can I get that gig? Heard Sammy can't fight in Saudi. Yeah, he can't. Same reason, for religious reasons. Same reason MVP's not there. Same reason... Malachi Black couldn't go when he was still in the company. There's lots of people who just can't go for various reasons because the country's got so many rules. And Kevin Owens isn't there because he supports his best friend. And then John Cena doesn't go because of his Hollywood stuff, and Daniel Bryan didn't go because of morals as well. Bryan and Cena did the first one, and they were both like, yeah, probably not a good idea to go again. Logan Paul has appeared in the LS11 Universe one time, and it was to pin me. You know, if, I'm surprised that Jake has time for this. Dude, do you know, they're probably paying him more for this than any of his boxing matches. Quite honestly. I did see that next week is the return of the World Cup. Shane McMahon pop? Is that am I doing it right, JJ? Is that how you do the pop thing? I assume it's like a late night grin distraction podcast thing. Which I guess distraction's not it anymore, it's late night grin now, but point remains. OMG, strike it down. They showed the title. Yup. Still pissed about that. I'm pissed about that because it took away the live chat replay from No Mercy, which means I can never see how you all reacted to Bray Wyatt's return again, or any of the other stuff on there. I'm so mad about that. Okay, so Roman didn't do the whole acknowledge me thing tonight, so that saved us a solid 3 minutes. Pop is now just part of the vocabulary. Got it. Cool. You know, JJ, I do find it funny how we met through a different wrestling. I'm not gonna say their names. I do find it funny that we met through a different wrestling channel, and now neither of us watch that channel anymore. You've become a Fightful guy, and I'm a Steven Larson guy. I just find that really funny for some reason. Okay, so I mentioned in Discord the other day that I thought Roman looked a lot more slim lately. But you know what? Now that he's wrestling, and I think it's just that he wore a very loose-fitting shirt is what did it. And I think the gray in his beard kind of slims his face down a little bit. For different reasons, yes, a bit funny. Yep. And this entire place is cheering for Logan over Roman. That's so weird. Also, we have no clue what Logan Paul's going to use as a finisher now that he's not against The Miz. He's not going to use the skull-crushing finale, probably. Or at least I would imagine he doesn't. So the predictions will be up after Revolution. For Money in the Bank? No, probably not. Money in the Bank predictions won't go up for another week because I need to have the full card announced. The gray in his beard because it could be due to the stress of the Reigns, Jay, and Sammy issue. Yeah, that's good detail for it. Yeah. But yeah, no, Money in the Bank still has several matches to be announced before it's ready to be predicted on. But and Zach says, well, the open answer isn't there. The open answer might be back for Money in the Bank. It might be. I haven't decided yet. What's Roman's finisher? His gimmick is use his opponent's finisher. It could be a spear. We could see Logan spear him. They've been building it up like it's going to be this boxing punch that's going to do it. So it could just be he essentially is taking Big Show's WND. Still want an Usi Thanksgiving and an Usi Christmas, please, and thank you. Yeah, Logan's going to do the Superman punch with the pinfield hand. Hanzo's nailed it on the head. Maybe since Logan was an amateur wrestler, he could use the ankle lock. Don't put that in. Don't put that energy out there. I can't see Kurt Angle's finisher disgraced like that. Like Wade Barrett acknowledging he and Reigns have fought one another on commentary. That's big show, Zilla. Hope Logan just calls it the punch, like Jerma's IRL Rumble video where Pac-Man has the push. Oh my god, I've got to rewatch the IRL Jerma Rumble because that was so good. I've got to rewatch the Jerma Rumbles. It's been years since I watched them. I'm sure it is. I need to like I've been told I haven't watched Jerma live ever, but I've been told that I've seen a few clips from his stuff and his stuff seems right up my alley. I need to watch it at some point. One of the announced team people are holding a GoPro. I didn't even notice that the first time. Watch about twice a year in the Rumble season randomly later. God, I truly hope that ARW could capture, like ARW Rumbles capture some of the spirit of the Germa Rumbles. I really hope that they do. Logan Paul with a better buckshot lariat than CM Punk pop. Oh yeah, we're back to me not liking CM Punk, just in case anyone was curious. Just in case anyone wondered. Yeah, we're back to me not liking CM Punk. Let's not. I don't know how to feel about all the CM Punk stuff. Fair enough. I just needed to make that one little jab at him. That old Phil. Oh no, Logan's not as bad of a wrestler as people think. I never said he was bad. His match with Miz was entertaining. He just should not be in the title picture. It's like Goldberg. He shouldn't be in the title picture. It's like Brock. I love Brock when he's not in the title picture. Once Brock enters the title picture, I could not care less about him. Fair. We haven't really talked about it. Yeah, no, I really just needed to get one jab in there. It's not like I was sitting here being like, oh, well, my opinion on it is, yeah. And I'm not going to sit here and give my opinion on it. He was a wrestler when he was young, so he's experienced. Yeah, just, he's had 2 matches against them. He's pinned Dominic Mysterio and he's pinned The Miz. Be honest, neither of those justify him beating Roman Reigns to me. Like, anyone could beat dipshit Dom. He matches should not be fighting for the title, let alone the undisputed title. Agreed. Exactly. Agreed. His word, modern day Eddie. Right. Oh yeah. No. Eddie Guerrero was his day's Dominic Mysterio. Remember? That was such a good line, by the way. I gotta give Dom that one. That was a great line. Okay, Roman, can we wrap this up, please? Has defended the championship at least once a month the last couple of years. October 2022 would like to talk. June and July this year would like to talk. I believe April also he didn't defend it. I think May is when he had the Riddle match, but that was it. Like, Roman's not defended that title multiple times across the span of a month. We just get to the part where the ref takes a bump and both sets of families run down. Please. What? Roman just name dropped like 4 YouTubers and Logan just said, "You don't want the smoke, cuz." What the fuck, Logan? No, Crown Jewel is not over yet. What the fuck? Yeah, but Mr. Beast name drop, I caught that one. I caught KSI in there as well. He might just use Sweet Chin music. Didn't think about that. Oh, yeah, he might. Surprised Logan didn't make a diss track on Reigns. I don't think... Oh, is Logan the one that does that? I thought that was Jake. I thought we were finally about to get that ref bump because the ref was right in the path. I mean, this is just me, but in my opinion, you shouldn't have Roman kick out any later than 1 until the lucky punch. You should make it 1 counts the whole match, and then the lucky punch gets 2, and that's what shocks people. But, you know. Told you. There's the Superman punch. No heckin' way. I'm not ready for this, man. We will probably get the obligatory every pay-per-view Austin Theory cash-in attempt before getting knocked out in one hit. Probably. We usually get that every show at this point. We got it at what do you call it? Clash at the Castle. We got it at SummerSlam. We'll probably get it here at some point, and maybe Theory will take the lucky punch. Oh, here it is. He's tuning it up. No, he's unfortunately still not cashed in. I'd rather him just cash in and lose at this point. Or just lose the damn briefcase to someone, because that timer's ticking. He's got until June or July next year to cash in. Year's almost over. We're almost at the halfway point. There it was. There was the Superman punch with the pins into the close near fall. There it was. Now then, can we get to the inevitable run-ins before we wrap it up? Wonder if he'll never cash in. Everyone just laughs at him because he had 1 year free opportunity to cash in. That's a good point. Could happen. Austin is just going to keep attempting, but it'll never happen until the last minute, and then he wins. Yeah, unfortunately, I think he'll probably cash in on Cody if he cashes in on anyone. You're just gonna call me out on Twitter like that, JJ? Can't believe you found out that my burner account is Tay pointing at the viewer emoji at I don't even know how to pronounce that. How'd you know that was me? With with a basketball player as my profile picture, even though I don't watch basketball. How'd you know? Take notes, Austin Theory. This is how you be an entertaining selfie gimmick. Also, I'm going to need to see that video later, Logan, alright? Cool. I actually kind of want to see that video. Like, he maintained that camera being pointed at Roman the whole time. And still stuck the landing. That's actually pretty cool. Alright, here comes the inevitable... Here comes the inevitable Jake running. There it is. Logan's buddy's running in. Here's the inevitable Jake run in. Here it comes. These are Logan's podcast buddies, right? Yep, these are his podcast guys. God, is Jake gonna get an Austin music pop? Fuck's sake, he's got his old fucking everyday bro song as his entrance theme. What the hell? Yeah, JJ, me and you both, man. Neither of us, Jobber, we're not the target audience here. This audience is too young. Like, the target audience here is too young for me. Yeah, I'm too old for this. I'm 22. Jobber, I'm pretty sure you're like 2 or 3 years older than me. So we're definitely not the target audience here. No, no, Michael, he's not saying finish it. He's saying finish this shit. He's done it like 3 times. No way. I bought it for a second. I'll admit it. I bought it. He's got his own. He has a Titantron. He's coming to WWE. Yeah, pretty much. The Paul brother. Forget Sammy and KO. The Pauls are going to win the tag titles. Okay, Solo's getting the music now, though. Jake versus Solo's coming, isn't it? Street Champ's about to get in here. Please don't let Jake just knock Solo out in one hit, though. Okay, now hear me out. Jake and Solo fight, and then Austin Theory comes down and they double team. Like, they just kind of look at each other, nod. Jake throws a punch and Solo super kicks, and they both knock Theory out at the same time. Good God. Why is Logan actually really good to fly? If it's not Sammy and KO beating the Usos and it's the Pauls, I'll cry. Same. Same. Okay. So... now that it's over, I have to ask, why the fuck did Roman need more help to beat Logan Paul than Brock Lesnar? Why did Roman need more help to win that match than the Brock match? Yeah, I would have taken DIY as the second choice, but Ciampa's apparently out for another 9 months after surgery, unfortunately. Again, why did Roman need more help with Logan Paul than Brock Lesnar? But yeah, at least Roman retained. Now I can shower and do my laundry, I think. As soon as this show fades to black, I can shower and do my laundry. Gotta make the YouTubers look strong. Roman name drop KSI and Mr. Beast. War Game is next month. Hey, if Sammy's gonna be in it, if Team YouTube needs a fifth guy, just saying. Just saying. If Team YouTube needs a fifth guy, I'm here. It's the least WWE could do after stealing so many wonderful ideas from me and never giving me royalties. All right, good night, everybody. Show my chat. Show the chat my journey in Discord. I actually have been. I've shown them throughout the stream, Hanzo. Don't worry. So who's Roman gonna Survivor Series? Because you know it's 10 years of the Shield. I think Survivor... Yeah, I do have to send you something. I will do that as soon as the stream ends, Hanzo. Glad you reminded me, because I would have forgotten. Gosh dang fruit flies flying around my face. Who would be on Team YouTube? I mean, Logan Paul, KSI, Jake Paul, Mr. Beast, and me. We just established this. And yes, as PR JJ says, I would pin Roman. You know what? That's sports fan. That's not a bad shout. Team Roman versus Team Seth for the 10 years of the Shield. It's not a bad idea, quite honestly. Seth, KO, Gargano, and there need to be a tag team against the Usos. The Street Profits. Let's just throw them in there against the Bloodline and Sammy. Why not? I'd be down for it. All right. So Hanzo, I will DM you in just a second. Everybody, thank you for tuning in tonight. I'm going to pull up something, and as soon as you guys see the picture of me and Scott Steiner, I know to end the stream. Good night, everybody.